Hello, hello. What's up, everybody? Hope everyone's doing good on this Monday morning or evening or afternoon or maybe even Sunday night still, depending on where you're from. Welcome to the stream. The technically not first stream of 2025 because we were live on Saturday for the tournament cast, but the first solo stream of 2025. So what's up, everybody? Rob Job, thank you for the 12 months. Kulusa, thank you for the 15. Yami Saradek, thank you for the 20. Everyone else who subscribed during the starting soon, appreciate you guys. I'm doing well. I'm hyped, honestly, for a new year of Yu-Gi-Oh, a new year of streaming. I'm looking forward to it. We're going to talk a little bit about what we're expecting from 2025 later in today's stream. That is a little segment that I've planned for today for like TCG Master Duel. We're gonna like yap a little bit about what's coming up in 2025, and it's gonna be chill. For now, I already see that you guys have a prediction for how our first card guesser round in 2025 is gonna go. So we're gonna find out in a moment. Gabier, thank you for the 12 months and good luck at your regionals. And ZV, thank you for the 16. I see you haven't given up on that one in this new year. All right. I'm also hyped for this weekend because I'm going to be playing in a regional as well. Turns out I wasn't planning to go to that regional because I also I didn't even know it was happening, and until I found out about it, there was no tickets left for the regional. And then a friend of mine said, theoretically you could still get a ticket if someone else doesn't need their ticket. There's a chance they could give it to you. But I didn't want to bother finding someone who had a ticket but didn't need it. But when we watched the tournament on Saturday, I thought the format looked so fun that I actually went out and asked around to see if I could get a ticket, and I did manage to find one. So I will be attending a regional on Saturday in Montabaur in Germany. So I'll be going to that regional on Saturday. It should be a relatively big one. Apparently they've got room for 500 people. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. So for now, let us hop into the warm-up and let's talk about all that. Up. Up, up. Ooh, that is a D card. D signal? D shield? D shield? No. D counter. Yeah. Yeah. Parshath, Meltiel, maybe? Is that Meltiel? Meltiel? Or it's Neo Parshath. No. Minerva? Wait, what? No. No, that's not Minerva. That's a Parshath. What is that? That's a Minerva? Okay, dude. Can we go back to 2024? Crystal something? No, it's not Abundance. Conclave? Not this again. Why does this stupid bird keep coming back? Which one is that? Zephram Pilica? Nope. I hate it so much. Of course, it was Laplam Pilica, guys. How could you not know that? You're a vanilla. You're Mr. Volcano, yeah. I don't know this one. I don't know that one. Brutal Beast Battle. That feels like is that a prank kit? That's a prank kit. Which one is the Thunder one? That's prank kids. Fansies? Yeah, fansies. That is Toon World? Yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't know this one. Brand's familiar. Well, I was not familiar with that one. The glass slippers, I think. Yeah. Not the whelp. I hate it when Buster Whelp. Please be Buster Whelp. No, man. Protector Whelp. Buster Dragon. I hate this. Nope. Oh. That Heritage? No. No, it's not that. Something Duty. Symbols of Duty, that one. Giant Orc. Axe of Fools. This feels familiar. That's a Zodiac. Zodiac Cataroost? Yeah. Ooh. Eldritch. The Mad Golden Lord. The branded card. Branded. Oh, that's Banishment. Okay. Signet. Is that Backdoor? Yeah. I know my Signet cards, thankfully. The Cyber's Expert. Air Hummingbird. Yeah, that's Carbonedon? No. Oh, it's Dark Catapulter. Yeah. Glamvel? Maybe? No. Flame Swordsman? No. Oh. Lair Resonator, I think. Red. Wait, that's Red Resonator? Oh, it is. Fake fan. Fake fan. Never seen this one. All right, give me less information with each zoom, please. That's a gizmic. Yeah, it's the boar, but I have no idea which one is the boar. Fox, hog, Arakami. Yeah. Number 8. This feels like I've seen it before, but I can't quite. What's even going on here? Well, I still can't tell what is what on this card. Gravity Dragon? Odd Eyes Gravity Dragon. Okay. Puppet Master. That is old. Don't know its name. I don't know its name. Skull Stalker. All right. That's Cosmojo. I think. No? Cause Morning? Oh. I think that's an Earthbound Immortal. Well, I can that's an Earthbound Immortal. Yeah. Earthbound Immortal. Ultimate Earthbound? Ultimate. Oh, is this a spell trap? Ultimate Earthbound Immortal. Okay. This is Eye of Truth? Is that an appliancer? I don't know their names very well. That looks like an appliancer, though. Dryer Drake? Okay. I'm getting Boral vibes. No, that's Kashira Ogre. Samurai. Okay, number 2. I lied. 3. No number. Okay. This is a field spell for what is that? Valence. No, I knew it was a fusion. Oh. What is that? XY? Tank can X no. XY Dragon Cannon. XZ Tank Cannon. Alright. Soul Charge. I think that's Ghost Trick. Ghost Trick Mary, right? Yeah. Okay. What is Ojama Yellow doing here? Is that Power Filter? Yeah. Turbo cannon. D-time. Bale links. Can't tell. Don't think I know this one. Looks like an Ogdodic, but okay. Good thing I didn't try to go for an Ogdodic. What is that? Utia. Okay. YV Soul, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Hope you had a good stream. I have seen this thing before. It's very old. Yeah, I've seen this guy. Puppet. Is it Puppet King? Yeah. Vacuumin. Yeah. Nope. That's Yaksha. King Fog. Oh, who Megalol? Oh, that's a Predaplant. It's a Predaplant. I feel like I've seen it before. But okay, Banksy Ogre. That's a Cupid. Cupid pitch. Nah. Well, it's a little washed, but to be honest, our start was pretty bad. The second half, we caught up quite well. It's average overall, you know. Nothing too crazy, not terrible. I thought it was gonna be worse. You know, it could have been worse. It could have been worse. What trick? Thank you so much for the 21 months. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. Let us go ahead and do the other one. Nightside, thank you for the 13. Okay, everything is wrong. We're looking for a vanilla. Those are always fun. What about Mystical Shine Ball? It is a level 2 vanilla that's even older. So 2002, 2003 angle. There's a Kagemusha, I think. But that is... What is it? No, it's got more defense than that. Frog the Jam? Oh, Slime Toad. My bad. Slime Toad. No. Frantic Cheese, thank you for the Prime and the Tracker. Thank you for the 2 years of support. I appreciate that. Thank you. Bro. 2002 or 2003? What's a level 2 vanilla? There's this little what is this? What's the little electric ball called? There's a little ball with spikes and like electric stuff around it. Not Voltorb. You know what I mean? Mega Thunderball? Mega Thunderball. That's the one I mean. Hey! That it doesn't have any electric things, but it's in my head it had electric things. But it is a thunder monster. It is a thunder monster. In my head, I thought there was electric stuff around it. Easy clap. This is my favorite card. Really? It's kind of classic. You know, I remember it. This is crazy sprite support. No. All right. Easy clap. All right, and with that, warm up out of the way. Welcome to the stream, everybody. First actual stream of 2025. Disregarding the tournament coverage we had on Saturday, which I thought was very fun. If you were watching, I hope you had fun too. I thought the format right now looked very, very fun. But we are going to talk more about that later. So let me tell you guys what we're doing today. We have a couple of things lined up. The order we're going to go in is, first things first, we're going to check out a bunch of things that were announced over the last couple of days or even week, because I have been taking a couple of days off over New Year's. So we have a couple of things announced. We have stuff from Supreme Darkness to talk about. We have more announcements for Alliance Insight from the OCG. And a couple of those, a bunch of cards we haven't looked at. Some of which I haven't seen yet, some of which I have seen already. But just like a little bit of a healthy mix of cards to talk about and news to cover. Once we're done with that one, I do want to talk about, like, I want to have a little bit of an introduction to 2025 Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, for both TCG and Master Duel. I want to talk about, like, where the games are at right now, what kind of things we already know about, like the things that we know are happening in early 2025, as well as the things that we hope to happen in 2025. Like, maybe I want to, like, talk about my expectations for the game in this year, and also, like, I want to bring your guys' input. So we're gonna have a little bit of a talk like that, and then we're gonna hop into some Master Duel. I still haven't opened my 2025 like start of the year bundle thingy, the 30 packs. We can open those later. And I also want to prepare for tomorrow's stream in Master Duel, which, if you're part of the Discord server, you already know what we're doing tomorrow, but I'll tell you guys later as well. So, first things first, let's go in chronological order. Supreme Darkness has gotten some announcements because they've made a YouTube video where they announced some of the things happening in January, and one of which had a little screenshot of cards from Supreme Darkness. We have some cards here that we know already, just confirmed some of their rarities, where but there's also two cards in here that are actually two of the TCG exclusives, two of the world premiere cards that are in Supreme Darkness, and it looks like we're getting some zombie support with Curse of the Ancient Turtle. It's a pretty cool artwork here with Pyramid Turtle on it. Pretty iconic card. Got a normal spell card. Banish a zombie monster from your hand or graveyard. Send a zombie monster from your deck to the graveyard. When your zombie monster is destroyed by battle, you can banish this card from your graveyard, special summon a zombie monster with 2000 or less defense from your deck. You can only use each effect of Curse of the Ancient Turtle once per turn. This card is like a more conditional Foolish Burial for zombies. So I don't think it's a crazy card. At the same time, I don't think it's bad. Like, zombies are a pretty good type to actually have a Foolish Burial. You know, there's a bunch of zombies that have good effects in the graveyard. I'm not sure if you can use the banishing part to your advantage. I know there's one zombie monster that comes back when it's banished. I think that's the Spirit Xiangxi something. Remind me of its name. I want to look it up real quick. I do think they actually play that one as well. Spirit Dao. Hold up. Yeah, that one. Hold up. That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, I've seen people play that one. So hold up. So this is Xiangxi, the Spirit Dao. During your main phase, you can send a zombie from your hand or deck to the graveyard. If this card is banished, you can banish a zombie monster in your graveyard, special summon this card, but place it on the bottom of the deck when it leaves the field. Now, this is going to require some setup. Before you activate the Curse of the Ancient Turtle, you're going to have this one in your graveyard or hand, I guess. You could also technically banish it from hand, but you need another zombie in your graveyard already. So you do require a decent bit of setup before you can do that. But if you can do that, if you can pull that off, it's pretty powerful. You have Shiranuis, I guess. Yeah, Shiranuis are pretty good when you banish them. You have, hold up, Shinobi Necro, right? Shinobi Necro. If this card in the graveyard is banished face up to activate an effect, you can special summon this card. Yeah, you can use Shinobi Necro with it. You've got Al Ghul Mazera. Which is, if a zombie monster, you can banish this card instead. If this card is banished from hand or grave, special summon this card in defense position. Then you can reduce its level by 1, sure. Free extension. So there are ways within the zombie archetypes to use the banish to your advantage, right? So this card I think is interesting. Because zombies can make good use of it. The second effect, of course, is just a little bonus. Well, like, it's not going to come up very often, but sometimes your opponent won't have another way to deal with your zombies other than attacking them, and then it's actually a pretty good bonus in the graveyard, right? So this card is actually not bad. For TCG exclusive standards, it's above average, I think. For like one of the like free agent cards in a set, it's not bad. And then we have another zombie type monster here as support. It's called Dark Necromancer. It's a level 4 zombie. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can send a fiend or zombie ritual monster from your hand or deck to the graveyard. Then you can add a ritual spell from your deck to your hand. If this card is banished, you can target one of your banished level 4 or lower fiend or zombies, special summon it. You can only use each effect once per turn. This one I've already read a couple of days ago, and I was a little bit confused. The only archetype I could really think about that uses this is Vendred. So, but I don't know that much about Vendred. It can summon itself from banished. It can summon itself from banished. So that's what I was thinking. I'm thinking like the second effect on this card is pretty powerful. I don't know how well you can use the first effect. Like, I'm not sure. I'm sure it's helping some ritual themed decks. But I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure Vendred. Does Vendred have a ritual spell that can summon from the graveyard? They might, right? It'd be fitting. Yes. Okay. So is that the idea, essentially? Like, you're going to summon this, you're going to send the ritual monster from your deck to the graveyard, you're going to add the ritual spell that ritual summons it from the graveyard? Is that the kind of, like, idea that you're trying to do with this card? I mean, that's not bad for Vendred. I don't know how much that really means, I don't know if that means Vendred is going to be good or not. I was kind of... After reading the first one, I was hoping for this one to be like a more generic zombie support. This one is rather niche, right? There is not that many decks that can use this card to its full potential, I think. But in those decks, it's probably nice. Whether this is good enough to actually make any of those decks viable, I doubt it. But we'll have to wait and see, I suppose. Right? It's not a bad card. So, yeah. So yeah, those are the two cards that were new in this announcement. So we're still missing some TCG exclusives, I think. We already know the 7 Mitsurugi cards, and now we know those 2. So how many is it typically? World premieres 10? Is it 10? Or is it more? I feel like it used to be more than 10. I'm not sure. Well, we'll have to wait and see for Supreme Darkness to come out. It usually is 10? Okay. Yeah, so there would just be one more. All right. And now we're moving into Alliance Insight, which is the set after Supreme Darkness, with some more card announcements. We've got a little Rock Link 3 over here. Dogurado, the Moving Stone Relic. Link 3 Earth Rock. 2+ monsters, including a rock monster. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. If this card is special summoned, you can target a rock in your graveyard. This card gains attack equal to that monster's. During your opponent's main phase, quick effect, you can target another monster on the field with attack equal or less than this card's. This card loses attack equal to that monster's, and if it does, destroy that monster. This card is cool, but I feel like this would have been appropriate on a Link 2 monster. On a Link 2 monster, I could see playing this. For investing 3 monsters into it, I feel like it is not good enough. Like, maybe if I could pop on my own turn as well, like if I could maybe pop twice, if the attack numbers line up, right? As a Link 2, I think this could have been a good endboard piece. Because it's basically just this. What this card does, long story short, what this card does is it gives you a pop. Right? It gives you 1 pop on your opponent's turn, which could have been okay on a Link 2. On a Link 3, I don't think this is going to be worth it. I do not think this is going to be worth it unless you're playing a deck that's like locked into rock monsters and you have no other options. Like, this might be the best option if you're locked into rocks, but this is not very good. This is not a very good Link 3 in terms of like power level. In terms of the design of the card, I think it is kind of cool. Like, the interaction that it provides is fine. You know, it's like a little bit of a, like, you have to gain enough attack to be able to pop a monster that's smaller than it, which is okay. But yeah. And then we have Ferociously Angered Sabersaurus. We have a Sabersaurus Retrain, rank 4 Fire Dinosaur, 2000 attack, 600 defense. So I already hate this because why does it not have the same stats as Sabersaurus? I'm not happy about that. 2 level 4 monsters, so it is generic. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. You can detach a material from this card, destroy a dinosaur monster in your hand or face-up field. Then you can change the battle position of 1 monster on the field. At the start of the damage step, if your other dinosaur monster battles, you can destroy this card, and if you do, that dinosaur monster gains 2000 attack until the end of the battle phase. Pop the baby. It's so angry that it gains 100 attack. All right. If you're playing a dinosaur deck, I think you are going to make this very rarely over something like Lagia or Dolka. The scenario, I mean, it could be an okay extra deck option to be able to, like, if you ever have 2 level 4s on the board, you can pop any extra babies you have in hand to get going. And then later on, you can boost your Tyranno by 2000 attack, right? Making a Tyranno 5500 being able to attack multiple times is pretty good. However, there already are options to make your Tyranno bigger, right? Like, you could, if you have access to a rank 4, you can make Dugaris, for example, which is going to make your Tyranno even stronger. You can make Pentastag, which is going to give it piercing, right? Like, there's other options to do that. Doesn't seem particularly good to me, but also not terrible. Like, I can see use cases for it. I can see use cases for this card, although it's probably not strong enough to justify using an extra deck slot on it, but maybe. Maybe. Black Cat, thank you for the 10 months. And Bearded Puck and Max Win, thank you guys for the primes. Appreciate that. Yeah. These two I've already seen on Twitter. We have 2 retrains for 2 very old cards. We have like I think Firewing Pegasus and Serpent Night Dragon. Serpent Night Dragon, the Wicked Dragon, level 7 Dark Dragon, same stats as Serpent Knight, I think. You can only use the first effect of this card's name once per turn. You contribute 1 other dark monster from your hand or field, special summon this card from your hand. When this card is destroyed by battle, you can target a monster your opponent controls, send it to the graveyard, then you can special summon this card. I suppose, like, this card, I don't think it's very good. The only thing I'm noticing right now is that the second effect is not once per turn, so technically this thing is like, it can be a full board clear, right? Like, you can just crash into everything that your opponent has when you're going second. Because, you know, that's not terrible. If your opponent doesn't have a monster negate, you basically just ram into everything and clear everything. And defensively also, like, if your opponent doesn't have a way to clear it with an effect, they can't out it by attacking. It's very niche, though, ultimately. Like, I don't know if that's going to be good enough for it to ever see play in any scenario. The only scenario that I could see it being used in is, like, in a blind second strategy, where you're trying to crash into everything. The problem is, if your opponent doesn't have a negate, you could also just activate Raigeki, or Darkhold, or Lightning Storm, or all those other cards that we already have that don't require you to waste your battle phase. It's insane in Cube. Yeah, it'd be a pretty good card in Sealed or Draft, but I don't know about Constructed. But it is, I just noted, when I read it for the first time, I just thought, like, what the hell, why did they make, like, a freaking when this card's destroyed by battle card in 2025? But now I'm realizing that's not once per turn, so, like, it's technically unkillable by battle, and it will clear the entire board. But yeah. Firewing Pegasus, the Crimson Heavenly Horse, level 6 Fire Beast. You can only special summon with the first effect of this card's name once per turn. You can only use the second effect of this card's name once per turn. I despise MathMech with the 5 gift subs. Appreciate that. Thank you. I support your agenda. You can only special summon with the first effect once per turn. You can also use the second effect once per turn. If your opponent controls more monsters than you do, you can special summon this card from your hand, and if you do, it can attack directly this turn. When your opponent activates a monster effect on the field, you can inflict damage to them equal to this effect's chain link number times 300. And if you do, this card cannot be destroyed by card effects activated before this effect in this chain. This is a very odd effect, in my opinion. This is super weird. Minus 8,000 versus Ishizu. Yeah, you go like Chainlink 13. Nah, I don't really understand. I don't really understand the point of this card. Because the only real application for this thing is to, like, do some burn damage. This card just seems bad. I don't feel like I'm underreacting or overreact. This card just isn't good, I don't think. For the first one, I can see some use cases. For the second one, it's just like, okay, dude, you could also just activate Poison of the Old Man if you're this down bad. But I do appreciate those I do find these rework, like, cards kind of cool. The retrains, I do always like those. But I wish these two, they could have been a little bit better, I think. It would have been a little more hype. Next up, we've got Evil Hero Vicious Claws. Level 7 Dark Fiend. 2500, 2500. You can only use the first effect of this card's name once per turn. You can only use the second effect of this card's name once per duel. You can target a hero monster on the field, special summon this card from your hand in defense position, and if you do, that monster gains 300 attack. If a monster you control is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can special summon this card from your graveyard. Then, if you have a monster in your graveyard that mentions Dark Fusion, you can destroy a card on the field. Why on earth is this once per duel? This is just the most normal ass secondary effect I've ever seen on a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Why is that once per duel? It's not great, but this one will probably make the cut because of synergy with DPE. To get one extra pop? So you're sending it with Fusion Destiny? Can you send it with Fusion Destiny? You can, right? It's level 5 or higher hero or something? Six or higher. Yeah, it's a level 6 or higher hero and a Destiny hero. Okay. So what you're telling me is this one is once per duel because otherwise you would send it for Fusion Destiny and then your DPE basically has 2 pops every turn. Sure. Sure. You know what? As a Fusion... If you look at this card, all right, if you look at this card strictly as a Fusion Destiny send, it is a lot better than Destiny Hero Dasher, which is what people played previously. Because actually, you need a monster that mentions Dark Fusion. Which monster mentions Dark Fusion? What are you sending for Fusion Destiny that mentions Dark Fusion? Any Suda hero support? Yeah, but DPE needs a Destiny hero monster. Is there a Destiny hero that mentions Dark Fusion? Because if you're gonna Fusion Destiny for DPE, you're gonna have to send a level 6 or higher hero monster plus a Destiny hero monster. So, like, this cannot even replace Dasher in like other decks because you won't have another monster that mentions Dark Fusion. Okay, so this card is just, like, bad. I guess. Unless you're specifically you have to play heroes or evil heroes to play this, and then it's an okay Fusion Destiny send. Right? That's okay, sure, I guess. Sure. We have a card that people were pretty excited about. So let's find out what it's all about. I've seen a bunch of posts of this, but I haven't read it yet. Gordian Schneider, normal spell card. This card's activation and effect cannot be negated. At the start of your main phase 1, target any number of face-up cards on the field, banish a card from your hand or 6 from your extra deck for every targeted card face down, then return the targeted cards to the hand. Oh. Oh. Is that good? Is that a good board breaker? So I'm trying to think the scenarios in which this card is good. Because this card's activation and effect cannot be negated is pretty good. It is very deck dependent, I think, how good this card could be. Because... okay, can we agree that, like, as soon as you banish cards from your hand, this card starts being mediocre? Like, I think if you, like, having the option to do that is okay. Like, if I draw let's say, okay, I can imagine a scenario where I'm playing this card. Hear me out, all right? So I'm playing a deck like a normal Yu-Gi-Oh deck where I can afford to banish 6. Like any deck that would play Prosperity, right? Previously. In theory, could get rid of 6 cards from your extra deck because it's not random. You can choose those ones, right? You can choose the cards you want to banish. So any deck that could play Prosperity beforehand could theoretically play this card now. But I think most Yu-Gi-Oh decks would be willing to get rid of 6 cards in their extra deck, but not 12. You can't really get rid of 12 cards in your extra deck. So unless you're playing a deck that doesn't need the extra deck at all, like Flu or something like that. But like any normal Yu-Gi-Oh deck, you would be able to banish 6, but you wouldn't be able to banish all 12. So what you can do is it'll always be like a bounce 1 card by banishing 6 from the extra deck. But if your opponent has made a really good board with multiple monsters, you can decide like, okay, I'm gonna like banish an extra card from my hand to bounce another card. So I can like, you will basically always go equal with this card, I think, in practice. Unless you play a deck that can banish 12 cards from the extra deck. But that's rare, I think. That's rare. But that's not bad. Because if you think about that, that is like starting your turn off by imperming a Baron de Fleur or something like that, or an Appaloosa, or a Ryziel Detonator, right? But instead of just negating it, you're actually bouncing it. And the choice on how many other cards, you can basically turn any other card in your hand if you don't need it right now into an extra bounce. Why do I run this over Imperm? Because you can bounce 2. You can bounce 2 if you want to, right? Imperm, you don't have a choice. I don't think it's broken or anything like that, but it is, I think it's going to be an option. If you bounce 2, can you banish from hand and extra deck? Yes. For every single card you target, you have a choice of card from hand or 6 from extra deck. Having the option to out floods with it is nice. It would be a lot better at outing floodgates if it wasn't start of the main phase, I guess. Because usually the way it's going to go is you're going to start playing, your opponent's going to flip skill drain. And then I guess you could go battle phase, main phase 2, bounce to skill drain, keep playing in main phase 2. But that's a relatively bad interaction because the skill drain will still have resolved. It'll still have negated your normal summon or whatever. And then it goes back to their hand. Right? So but having the option, of course, is good. I like this card because it's not like obviously broken, but I think it's good enough that it makes you consider it in a couple of scenarios. Like, this is the kind of card design that I like because it's not obviously broken, but it is good enough to be considered like, this is the kind of card that you're going to pick up. And depending on the deck you're playing and depending on the boards that people make, it could be a pretty good option. Because against some decks, losing 2 cards from your hand to get rid of 2 of their bodies is worth it. Like that'll solve your problem. Like if you're playing against, I don't know, right now you're playing against Ryziel Fiendsmith and they end on, you have no hand traps. They end on Caesar plus Detonator. You go, well, okay, Gordian Schneider, banish 1 card from my hand and 6 cards from my extra deck, and your end board is gone with 1 card. That's not bad. That's not a bad option to have at all. So I think this card is good. It doesn't banish for cost, so you can bait Omnis with it. I mean, it can't be negated. You're not going to bait an Omni with it because it can't be negated. That's just another bonus, right? That is, like, this is, you do have to consider that this card is designed for the OCG as well, right? Like, it comes from the OCG where they still have cards like Baron de Fleur, right? So for them, this is even nicer. This card is even nicer. And also, like, I think this card is even better than, against certain end boards, it can even be better than Dark Ruler. Because, for example, something like Desiree or Varudras, where there was play around with Dark Ruler, right? If they changed something else to the Dark Ruler, then they could negate it with, like, Desiree. Not Varudras, Desiree. This one they can't do that with, because this card just says can't be negated. So no, I think this card's cool. Desiree can negate this? No, it cannot. This card's activation and effect cannot be negated, so no. But you cannot target Desiree. If it has sequence attached, you can't target Desiree. You can target sequence though. This card's interesting, and I think this card is good. I think this card, at first glance, I didn't think it was as good, but the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm thinking about this card, the more I think it's going to be good. I don't think it's going to be an auto-include in every single deck, because this cost, banishing 6 from your extra deck, is important. It matters. Start of the main phase makes it a little bit weird in some decks that draw cards. Like if you're playing a deck that often tries to go like, I don't know, Resolve Engage or Resolve Talents to draw, or plays Upstart Goblin or Allure of Darkness or anything like that, the card is a little weird in those scenarios, but it is pretty good. I do like it. I do like it. And next up, we have another Synchro monster from Alliance Insight, Jura, the Curse Thunder Deity. Level 11 Earth Psychic Synchro Monster, 3100 attack, 3100 defense, generic. You can only use this card's name's second effect once per turn. Each time your opponent activates a card or effect, gain 300 life points when it resolves. During your opponent's turn, you contribute this card, then pay 1,500 life points, activate one of these effects. Destroy all face-up monsters your opponent controls. Destroy all face-up spell traps your opponent controls. This card's very good. This card is very good, and I think any deck that can make level 11 synchros is definitely going to consider playing this card. But when I say very good, I mean like in a good way. In a good way, I think this card is powerful, where like it's good enough to see play, but it's not as broken that like you're gonna hate your life whenever this card is gonna be summoned against you. It's just a good card, you know, like it outs Floodgates. I think this part is very important. The fact that it only destroys face-up spell traps is really good. If this card was just Feather Duster as a quick effect for all face downs as well, I think that would have been a little stupid. But yeah, this card's good. It's just gonna be the only thing that annoys me about this card is that like this first effect didn't have to be on it. The gain 300, like this making it like a super annoying card to play against in time doesn't really need to be there, but sure. That's what I don't like about it. But yeah. Other than that, it's pretty good. Better than Psychic End Punisher? I mean, yeah. Not always, though, right? It's not clearly a better card than Psychic End Punisher. Psychic End Punisher, in the right scenarios, is still very, very powerful. And I don't think they are comparable, right? Better going first. Even that is not always true. If you're playing a deck that pays a lot of life points, summoning a Psychic End Punisher on turn 1 could still be better. Depending on the matchup, if your opponent just doesn't have an out to Punisher, you might win the game on the spot if you just make it turn 1. Like, you pay like half your life points with the Strudel or something, and then you make Punisher, and like, you just win off of it. But against some other matchups, this card might just be better. Every deck has a Punisher out by crashing usually. Yes, depending on how you set it up. But like, that could also just cost them too much life points. And also it costs your opponent a lot of resources to crash into Punisher. But yeah, it's been a while since they've made a good generic level 11 synchro. I mean, it's basically just Punisher, right? What other good 11 synchros are there even? I mean, Amazing Dragon is good, but only in Punk. Kashmir, thank you for the full year. Appreciate that. Thank you. Have we already talked about Tenpai? We're going to talk about Tenpai. Don't worry about it. Star Eater. Star Eater is from 12 years ago. 11 years ago. I don't even know. All right. I think that's all of the cards that we had to look at. It's been a mixed bag of announcements over the last couple of days. Some of these cards are pretty good. Some of these cards are just okay. Some of them were not very good. Overall, my vibe from 2025, and that's, I think, the segue into what we're doing next, is that card design, for the most part, has taken a direction in like a more, I'm hoping, a more balanced way than in 2024. I feel like there's less cards that are just obviously broken, at least so far, right? And I think that's a good thing, because the power creep in 2024, when it comes to just singular cards doing way too much, has been a little out of hand. But we've talked about that enough. For now, what I wanted to do for today, and it's going to be a little bit of a group project, I want you guys to take part in it as well, is I want to talk about what is happening in 2025 Yu-Gi-Oh!, where we're at right now, and what we know is going to happen, and what we think and hope is going to happen for Yu-Gi-Oh! In both TCG and Master Duel, and in this upcoming year. I don't want to focus too much on the past, because we've talked about that enough. I feel like we've talked enough about what we thought 2024 was like. I want to put a focus on what 2025 is going to have in stock for us. So yeah, so that is what I want to take a look at. And the first thing I want to do for that is talk a little bit about where we are at right now with the TCG. Georges, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Where we're at right now in the TCG is something that, of course, people are going to feel differently about it. It is subjective. But when I was watching tournaments over the weekend, I had a pretty good time watching. I thought it was very fun. And the people that I've talked to that played in those tournaments told me the same thing. They liked it quite a lot, the format that we're in right now. But the situation we're in right now is essentially, I think we are in it's more than just Ryziel and Malice format. There's a little more to it. For those that weren't here, I casted a tournament on Saturday, a relatively big tournament in Germany, and I had such a good time that I decided to actually go to a regional that I wasn't originally going to go to next Saturday. And the decks we saw throughout the event, where obviously there was a good amount of Ryziel and a good amount of Malice in the tournament, but we also have a deck here that I want to showcase that is kind of taking over, at least this weekend. I saw it a lot because there were more tournaments happening on Sunday as well. There was a regional in, I think, Belgium, and there was also the Italian Open. And this is a deck that I think was popularized by Triff in like a week or two ago. I don't remember. And it's, look, when I heard it first, I also thought the same thing that you're probably thinking, but it's Tenpai Bestial Fiendsmith. And I was actually surprised to, I was surprised about how much interaction there was with this deck, actually, and how much more fun it was than I anticipated when I heard that it was a Tenpai deck. The first and most important info that you need is that this deck actually wants to go first. This deck is not a classic Tenpai deck that just goes second, resolves a Tenpai card, and wins the game. There was actually a surprising amount of interactive games with this deck, and a surprisingly small amount of games where this deck would just go second and win the game on the spot. It's a very, very different approach to Tenpai. And I'm almost shocked to say that I thought this deck looked kind of fun. This format in general looked pretty fun, despite not having as many different decks as some people would probably like. I know a lot of people value that. I personally put a major focus on the gameplay that was happening, and I thought it looked very enjoyable. But this is one of the decks that came out on top. Generally, I had the impression at these tournaments... oops, hold up. I had the impression at these tournaments that the Fiendsmith engine was a pretty big deal. Of course, I mean, naturally. But like, I was anticipating this format that we're in right now to be kind of like Ryziel and Malice, and that's it. It turns out, I feel like there's a large chunk of decks where the Fiendsmith engine just makes the difference, because also the most common version of Ryziel is also Fiendsmith Ryziel. And it turns out the games are actually very grindy. I thought it looked very fun, but that's where we're at right now. We've got Ryziel, we've got Malice, and then we've got all kinds of Fiendsmith variants, which is including some Ryziel as well. Like the Fiendsmith decks, you've got Bestial Fiendsmith, Tenpai Fiendsmith, Tenpai Bestial Fiendsmith, Fiendsmith Ryziel, all those kind of... Those are like... That's like the... I think I would say the 3 decks that we're in right now. We've got Malice, we've got Ryziel, and we've got Fiendsmith variations, which is also... I mean, Fiendsmith is probably even more represented than Malice at this point. So we're kind of in like that 3-way, in a 3-way format, I would say. We've got Malice, we've got pure Ryziel, and we've got Fiendsmith variations. And that is probably going to be our format. I mean, for January, that's going to be our format, whether you like it or not, I suppose. I personally think it's looking fun, but subjective once again. And then we've got the first couple of things that we already know are going to happen is we've got the Supreme Darkness release even before YCS Birmingham. Ja, können wir gerne machen. Yeah, we've got Supreme Darkness coming up in January before YCS Birmingham. And I'm not sure exactly how much this is going to shake up the format. Because we've got... What do we have in Supreme Darkness, really? I'm trying to remember myself right now. But we have this thing, right? Which is basically the only real support for Ryziel in this set, but it's still quite relevant. It is quite relevant. So this is Eclipse Twins. 2 level 4 monsters. For this card's Xyz summon, you can treat a rank 4 monster. You can treat rank 4 monsters you control as level 4s. You can detach a material from this card. This card can make up to 2 attacks on monsters during each battle phase this turn. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can target 2 other rank 4 or lower Xyz in your grave, special summon one of them, and if you do, attach the other to it as material. You can only use this effect of Eclipse Twins once per turn. Now, this card looks, I think, deceptively balanced, but it's actually quite powerful for Ryziel specifically. I don't actually think, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't actually think this card is actually exceed summoned very often in Ryzeal. I think for the most part, you're going to send this one for X Ryzeal, and then you're going to attach it to the detonator. Like what you do with Aggregator now. The Mitsurugi version does summon it. I'm sure there is some situations where you can summon it, especially because it also, like, if you resolve Duo Drive, you kind of have a rank 4 sitting there that you don't really have a great use for, so you might as well maybe like overlay. But for the most part, what you do with this card is you're gonna detach it. You're gonna send it from the extra deck with X Ryzeal, and then you're gonna attach it to your detonator. And then when it's detached, you can revive. You can basically revive a rank 4 from the graveyard by attaching another rank 4 from your graveyard to it, which gives you some. There's a couple of different things that you can do. I've seen people talk about some hand loop combos with Evil Swarm Ouroboros. Now, this is where I would like to have the input from some OCG duelists, if we have any, in chat right now, because I'm aware that this is one of the dangers of this card. So if you don't know, Evil Swarm Ouroboros, once per turn, detach a material from this card, and then you can basically choose one of the effects of Trishula. Banish a card, return a card, not quite. It doesn't all banish, but it's like either banish a card from the grave, discard a card from hand, or return a card from the field to the hand. It's kind of like Trishula, but not quite. And this is not hard once per turn. So the theoretical application for this is you make an Ouroboros, I guess you overlay the Ouroboros into an Eclipse Twin, and then you somehow get it into the graveyard so that you can revive the Ouroboros, attach another material to it, and then use its effect again because it's not hard once per turn. My question is, how often do people actually do that in the OCG right now? Like, is that something that people do a lot? You can send it for ice or node, yeah. Like, is that something that people go for? Or is that just considered too risky or too, like, board breaker punish? Not after the ban list. No one is topping with that. Not played. So here's the thing. And once again, we are encountering one of these situations where in order to evaluate a card, you need to look at not only what it does in like the best case scenario, but also what it offers like as like a more all-rounder option. So yes, of course, in a perfect world where your opponent does nothing and doesn't punish you in any shape or form, you can just do some weird Ouroboros loops with this Eclipse Twins card. I think the way more obvious and the way more powerful use of this card is I think it's a phenomenal protection from board breakers, right? Like, or any kind of interaction that your opponent might throw at you. For example, and here's a scenario where that's, I think, super realistic, and where this card is a lot better than Aggregator. If you go first and you go Detonator with an Eclipse Twins attached to it, and you have a Duo Drive in your graveyard because you summoned it, and then you send it for Node, for example, right? So that the Duo Drive ends up in your graveyard. So you have a Detonator on the field with Eclipse Twins attached and a Duo Drive in the graveyard. And your opponent starts playing into your Detonator, you use its effect to pop, and your opponent uses Talents to take, for example, which is one of the most common board breakers in the current format. Right now, I'm seeing a lot of people play Talents, right? They go Talents to take, and you go Chain Detonator, Detach Twins, destroy itself, right? And then their Talents will try to take, but you don't have any more monsters, or maybe you have another monster that they take, whatever. But what happens after is you can use the Eclipse Twins in your graveyard to revive the Detonator by attaching the Duo Drive to it, right? So this card gives you protection from some of the more popular board breakers and makes your end board just a little bit stronger because it adds like a little bit of layer of protection to it, right? And I think that's pretty good, and it's hard to understate how good that is without seeming obviously broken, right? And I don't think this is broken. I just think it's like it improves a card in a situation that doesn't need any more improvement. Like Detonator Pass is already a really powerful and solid situation, especially because like having Aggregator attached already protects you from some board breakers. Having Ryziel Cross, if you resolve your Duo Drive, also is another layer of protection. Now having the Eclipse Twins attached as well instead of Aggregator it makes it even a little bit more better, a little bit better. So this card, even though it looks just okay, is actually pretty good Ryziel support. But that being said, I think it's the only Ryziel support in this set, so I don't think it is gonna be too crazy. But it's definitely helping Ryziel. It's definitely helping Ryziel a little bit. In terms of other things, in Supreme Darkness, I actually think it's looking to be a more moderate set in terms of support, or in terms of meta impact. There's good cards in here, but there's nothing like that's completely revolutionizing the game, right? Like we're getting a little bit of this thing is pretty cool for the Primite engine. If this card's normal summoned, you can set a Primite spell trap from your deck. This is being used at the moment in the OCG in the Blue Eyes deck. There's a Blue Eyes Primite deck that is pretty synergistic and pretty cool, actually. And this card serves as a good normal summon, as well as being one of the perfect fodders for the Blue Eyes Link 1 monster, because I think it requires a level 4 or lower dragon. And of course, Blue Eyes being a vanilla monster has synergy with the Primite cards and so on and so forth. And this is just like a very good normal summon because it bridges the two engines together, because it's a good Primite normal summon that also makes the Blue Eyes Link 1. The Blue Eyes structure deck is something we're going to look at in a moment, but this is worth noting in Supreme Darkness. Other than that, honestly, Supreme Darkness is just bringing a bunch of like solid cards without anything too broken, which in my opinion is not bad. Like there's cards in here that I'm very happy to join the game without completely breaking it. I don't know about you guys, but I actually like sets like this. I like sets that feel like a little bit of an add-on to an existing format rather than being completely revolutionizing, power creeping the game with every single set. I'm a big fan when there's just like a couple of tools in a set without like, you know, not every set needs to be like freaking Age of Overlord or Phantom Nightmare or these kind of sets. You know, I'm happy just getting a couple of new tools like this Link 4 monster here, Abao Aq, the Lightless Shadow, which is a phenomenal Link 4 monster that is like it looks super fun to play with. Hasn't found a home in the OCG yet in many decks, but like people know it's a good card, but it's not quite like broken. It's just fun. As well as like we're getting the most balanced Molcharmy Meowls. I guess we'll have to. Is that the confirmed name for it? Molcharmy Meowls. This is the Molcharmy for summons from Grave or Banished, which is still, once again, it's a good card. This card is good, and you're going to want to probably have it as an option for certain formats, but it's not as ubiquitously powerful as like Fuvalos or Perulia, where you can almost cite them into most or any matchup. This card is like, it requires a little bit more specific matchups, but I think in the matchups that you target this at, it's going to be, I think this card could be more powerful than Perulia in the right matchup. Like, against, I mean, you're basically forcing Malice to go Link 3 pass, right? Like, you go Link, and even like how Malice goes Link 3 pass and you still draw 2 cards, right? It's pretty good. it cooks Ritual Beast. I mean, any Molch army cooks Ritual Beast. Is it better than Lancea? I don't think it's better than Lancea. But it's one of those cards where there is going to be decks that are weak to this. And if those decks are popular enough, it's going to be a great side deck card. But yeah. And other than that, what's your highlights for Supreme Darkness? Like I've seen people experiment with Mitsurugi, which I think is looking like it's looking better than what I thought it would be. But once again, TCG exclusive archetypes, I will simply wait and see with those. But I've seen some people experiment with Mitsurugi, with like Mitsurugi Yugioh and stuff like that. So like there's things to be done there. There's White Forest support, which I think this is the one. LZ, Azamina of the White Forest. You can reveal this card in your hand, special summon a White Forest or Azamina monster from your hand. During your main phase, you can fusion summon an Azamina fusion monster from your extra deck using monsters from your hand or field as material. If this card is sent to the graveyard as synchro material, you can add a Sinful Spoils card from your deck to your hand. You can only use each effect once per turn. This card is pretty cool. In general, this is something I'm actually looking forward to. You guys know I was a fan of the White Forest deck. And I also think the Azamina cards are pretty good. I always thought it was a shame that the Azamina cards have only been used in Snake Eyes so far at a competitive level, right? I'm sure people have messed around with them more than that, but at like competitive levels, it's only been Snake Eyes, right? It's only been there to search original Sinful Spoils. And I'm actually quite excited to see some experimentation with Azamina outside of Snake Eyes in like other like White Forest, all that kind of stuff. I'm looking forward to that, and I'm hoping that those kind of decks can make an impact. I do think the Azamina cards are very good. I think the White Forest cards are also very good, and it is one of those archetypes that is just like, it doesn't have that many one-card combos. Of course, Deception plus a monster could be considered a one-card combo, but for the most part, it's more of a traditional combo deck that requires like multiple cards to play, which I think is where combo decks should be, and that's cool. So overall, I think Supreme Darkness is looking like a cool set. I'm looking forward to it, and I don't really have anything negative to say about it. Is there any cards in here that you guys are feeling negative towards? I'm almost all of these things I'm looking forward to. There isn't really anything that jumps out at me that I'm like, okay, this really should not have been printed. If anything, it would be the further Ryziel support, but yeah. Talk about Crystron, the deck is good. So I've heard that Crystron is good. My problem is I can't really add anything to that because I haven't tried it yet. I don't even know which ones the Crystron cards are. Hold up, let me check. Crystron. Is that a Crystron? You look like a Crystron. Yeah, Crystron LS Skeletas. This is a level 7 synchro. Monsters your opponent controls lose 500. You can only use each effect once per turn. If this card is synchro summoned, add a Crystron card from grave or banishment to your hand. If this synchro summon card is destroyed by battle or card effect, special a Crystron from grave or banished. The level 2 is broken. This one, Tristalos. When your opponent activates a card or effect, special summon a Crystron from your deck, then synchro summon a machine. Banish this card from your graveyard. Destroy a synchro you control, then special 2 Crystron from your deck. Also can't special summon. Okay. I've heard people mess around with Crystron and thinking it's a pretty good deck. I do have to still take a deeper look at it myself. I remember that we read the cards and that they sounded good. I haven't seen that deck in action, but yeah, okay. So that's Supreme Darkness. Honestly, a set that I'm overall feeling positive about. I think it is further going down the trend that we've seen in Yu-Gi-Oh, where I think we're toning down power creep a little bit from 2024 because there isn't many like super broken cards in here. There's good cards in here, but nothing that is just straight up power creep. over like Snake Eyes or Yubel or something like that. So that is something that I'm feeling good about. And then with that set, we're gonna have a YCS in Birmingham in February, which is sadly happening without the structure deck of Blue Eyes. I think this was pushed back, right? I think they pushed back the release date of the structure deck by a week. I was under the impression that at some point this was going to come out before Birmingham, but maybe I'm just misremembering. But I thought the Blue Eyes White Destiny structure deck was going to come out for YCS Birmingham. Either way, with the current information, it's going to come out after, which is fine, I guess. I'm happy to play a YCS with just current format plus Supreme Darkness. That's okay. But then the Blue Eyes structure is happening basically right after, which, like I said, is a viable deck in the OCG right now. Let me see if I can find an example list real quick. Let me check the most recent metagame report. They haven't uploaded a metagame report in a while, but Blue Eyes is part of it. Yeah, so Blue Eyes here. Once again, it's going to be a Primite Blue Eyes deck, which, in case you're wondering why Primite Lordly Load has gone up so much, this is why, I think, because people are really looking forward to Blue Eyes being a competitive, viable deck again, of course. I mean, Blue Eyes is always a fan favorite, and the Blue Eyes Primite deck is looking pretty strong. Yeah. So this is basically it. You're just using Blue Eyes, you're using a Jet Dragon, you're using some cards from the new structure deck, some of the older Blue Eyes cards as well, and then just a relatively large Primite package, honestly. You're playing 3 of the new Barrel Dragon, you're playing 3 Lordly Loads, 1 Drill Beam, just to facilitate some of your Blue Eyes plays, and I think the best normal summon in this deck is the Barrel Dragon, because you get your Primite access, and you get your new Link 1 in the Blue Eyes structure deck. So I'm anticipating this Blue Eyes structure to be one of the more successful structures we've had in the last couple of years even. I mean, we didn't have many in 2024, if any even. But like this structure deck, I think, is going to be very well received because it's Blue Eyes and because it's presumably going to be meta relevant by the time we're getting it. So I think this is going to be a banger for them, the Blue Eyes structure deck. So I'm looking forward to it. I got no issue with how this deck is looking. It looks pretty cool, honestly. It looks like a fun deck to have in the game without being like too obviously broken. Like there's no card in here that I feel like is just a pain in the ass to play against, except for maybe Baron de Fleur, and that card is banned for us. So like this card seems, this deck seems very like, this seems fine. It's got 1-card combos, but it's mostly like, it seems more mid-range in terms of their 1-card combos and more like manageable in terms of what it ends on. I do like this deck coming to the game, at least for now. And Max C, I mean, yeah, but like Max C is not it. We're going to talk about Max C in a bit as well. But yeah, that's what we're expecting in like early 2025 for now. I guess if you're watching live, let me know how you feel about the first couple of months in the TCG. Are you looking forward to January, February formats, or are you like feeling negative about it? I'm enjoying the current format. And I think the additions from Supreme Darkness and the Blue Eyes structure deck, I'm also looking forward to those. So I'm feeling positive about current and early 2025 TCG. And if you're watching on YouTube, then of course, let me know in the comments down below how you feel about the first 2 months of 2025. The only thing that I find awkward about this Blue Eyes deck is normally when a deck releases with just like structure decks as a base, it usually is a mostly budget option. Primite Lordly Load at the moment Let me check. I think it's already too late to call this a budget deck. Maybe if you were fast and picked these up a while ago, but the Lordly Load is currently sitting at over $30. So yeah, I was lucky because I picked these up when Rage of the Abyss came out, just because I felt like the Primite cards looked promising. I didn't really have any plans of using them anytime soon, but they were just not very much when it came out. Like they were like this was literally a €3 secret rare, so I was just like, you know what, I'm just gonna pick them up just in case the Primite deck gets better at some point. It was just a little lucky hit for me. Yeah. But I think it's unfortunately too late for the Primite Blue Eyes deck to be considered a budget option because of Lordly Load. Everything else, I mean, Purge is probably going to be a little expensive by the time this comes out. Everything else would probably be considered budget, but Lordly Load and Purge are what kind of make this deck still a little pricey. A little pricey. Speaking of card prices, another thing that I wanted to mention for Yu-Gi-Oh! In 2025 is Quarter Century Stampede, which is going to launch in April. And I think this is not going to solve Yu-Gi-Oh's problem of being an expensive hobby, all right? Yu-Gi-Oh! Is still going to be an expensive hobby in 2025. What I'm hoping for is that the Quarter Century Stampede and this Rarity Collection concept is going to help us in the long run reduce the price of this hobby as a whole a little bit. I'm hoping that that's the case, because I also think like Yu-Gi-Oh! At this point is competing with other card games as well. There's more and more card games joining the scene, and I think like the game should be more accessible. And I think Quarter Century Stampede, while not completely solving all of Yu-Gi-Oh's issues with pricing, of course not, is an important step in the right direction, because specifically one thing is happening here. Of course, it's going to have good reprints, but I think the most important one, I'm seeing if I can find it to highlight it, but they have announced it already. Yeah, Molcharmy Fuvolos is in Quarter Century Stampede, which it might not seem like a big deal to some people, but I do think it is a big deal, because this is a much faster reprint than what we're used to with these kind of cards. Because in the last couple of years, ever since the Megatins, like I don't even remember when the Megatins started, like 2014 or something. So like 10 plus years, the concept has always been cards come out, and in the next year, at the end of the next year, there's going to be the Megatins reprinting the most, like almost all of the cards from the previous year, right? So like we expected a Molcharmy Fuvolos reprint in like, I don't know when the tins usually come out, October, November. That's when we thought we were going to get it. This is like 6 or 7 months earlier than what was anticipated for Molcharmy Fuvolos. Maybe it's September, so like maybe it's 5 months earlier. It's a significant amount of time earlier than when the Megatins usually happen. And one of the, like, I think there's two things that would help Yu-Gi-Oh! Be more, like, approachable and more affordable for people. The one thing is the initial, you know, the initial rarity and the initial scarcity that cards release at. And the other thing is the speed at which cards are reprinted. And I'm hoping that with this one, we're going to establish a system where cards are reprinted a little bit sooner. Of course, initially, at the moment, it looks like initially cards could still be expensive because on release, they're still going to be rare and hard to find. But if we establish a system where cards are reprinted maybe twice a year in a regular way, like if we get 2 rarity collections from now on per year instead of 1 Megatin at the end of the year, I think that could already be a good step in the right direction. It wouldn't solve all of our issues, but it'd be a good step. And so I'm hopeful that Quarter Century Stampede is is gonna. I mean, it's gonna be a good set. I'm pretty sure. All the rarity collections have been a pretty good thing for Yu-Gi-Oh, and so I'm hoping they continue these even past the quarter century, because of course the quarter century thing is gonna end finally in 2025. Quarter century celebration is gonna come to an end. This one is, as they say it here, the last call for quarter century secret rares. So we are finally done with celebrating the 25th anniversary. How long has it been? 2.5 years? Dude, we're almost at 30th anniversary. Like, we're celebrating 25th anniversary until 30th anniversary, and then we're gonna celebrate 30th anniversary until 35th anniversary, and so on. We celebrated a long time. We must be very hungover at Konami headquarters because we've been celebrating non-stop. So yeah, either way, this is gonna happen in April. Molcharmi Fuvalos, while still an expensive card, has already taken a hit from being announced as a reprint, even if it's still at this point 3 months from now until we get it. It's already dropped a decent amount. And I'm just hoping that's gonna be like, my hope is essentially that if people know that cards are reprinted faster, then I'm hoping that people are not willing to spend as much on a card when it drops. Because honestly, it's not a good feeling having to drop over $100 on a card when it comes out. Even if you are one of the lucky ones that can afford it, it does not feel great to pay $300 on a playset of Fuvalos. Of course, people are willing to do that because they know they're going to need it for competitive play. But I think part of part of it is that people think they're going to buy it now and be able to play with it for a long time until it gets reprinted. If reprints are sooner, then I'm pretty sure people are willing to spend a little less on secret rares, even though it's still going to be like 50 plus, 70 plus for like sought after secrets, but hopefully not 100, you know, is what I'm hoping for. But yeah, that's Stampede. And then we have a set that we don't have that much info on yet, which is the Alliance Insight set, which is going to release in May. And this is basically as far as we can look into the future in terms of the things we know are going to happen. This is the next core set. And so far, we've gone through all of these recently. I've reacted to all of these cards at some point. They have the new Dragon Ruler support that people are very excited about, including myself. We've got the new Ancient Fairy archetype, which is also looking pretty cool. We've got some like independent cards in here. We've got the new Eldritch. I think this is the new Eldritch. We've got Dragon Maid support. We've got, what's it called? The Heraldic Beasts, I think, was it Heraldic Beasts? I'm pretty sure. We've got the new Cyber Dragon support. Nothing too specific for this yet. But it's looking to be a good set too. The new Life Twin support was pretty powerful. Yeah. This is a little bit further down the line. So far, this set is looking to be a little bit stronger from the first couple of reveals, I would say, in terms of power creep. Stronger than Supreme Darkness. But still, I don't think there is anything in here that is, at the moment, looking as strong as something like Snake Eyes in terms of the level of power creep that it brings to the game. The only other thing worth mentioning is the Quarter Century Trinity box, which is already out in the OCG, I'm pretty sure. We don't know when exactly we're going to get these cards, right? This is the one, and this is actually meta-relevant stuff. This is meta-relevant stuff because Orchist, from what I've heard, with the new Link 1 monster, Orchist is actually seeing play in the OCG right now. Like, I'm not sure how good it is. Like, I'm not sure if it's like the best deck or anything, but people are rating it quite highly. I saw a tier list. I sadly couldn't find it this morning. I saw it yesterday, and I wanted to mention it on the stream, but I didn't find it anymore. It was somewhere on Twitter, but there was a tier list where people put Orchist and Blue Eyes as top tier. Which is pretty impressive. That is not something I had on my prediction list. After what we went through in 2024, I did not expect like Orchist and Blue Eyes being the decks that are considered the best in the OCG in 2025. That is not what I thought. But it remains to be seen when we get this card specifically, as well as there's more Orchist support. There's Punk support that's also looking pretty strong. There's Dragonmaid support that didn't look half bad. So these cards in here are interesting, but I don't know exactly when we're going to get them. But probably at some point in 2025, we're going to get the Orchist support, the Dragonmaid support, and the Punk support that are relevant for sure. So that much for the things that we know are going to happen for the TCG. And now, I guess, like, in a little bit more of a general note, like what I'm hoping for in 2025 as opposed to 2024. I'm hoping for less power creep. I know power creep is always a thing with Yu-Gi-Oh, and it's always happening, and it's happened every year, and of course they're gonna make new good cards. I'm just hoping that like we're exploring some different directions than just like, oh, we're gonna power creep this deck by A, either making it a broken one card combo, or B, giving it floodgates. I think that is something that happened way too much in 2024. And I do think that people, at least my feeling whenever I'm talking about it, is that it didn't really resonate with the community as much. You know, I'm sure there's people out there that love their Snake Eyes or love that Yubel got irrelevant support. But for the most part, I think it didn't really resonate with the community. And I think recent adjustments have been looking good. You know, the Ryziel deck, while being a powerful deck, has been way more interactive. The Malice deck, while being a combo-based strategy, puts up way less oppressive boards than something like Yubel. We've seen ban list hits in the direction of, hey, we're going to hit some of these floodgates. We're going to hit some of these decks that were so oppressive in 2024. So overall, I'm hopeful that this sort of like, the power creep needs to slow down a little bit in Yu-Gi-Oh! And from what I'm seeing so far for 2025, it is looking like that's the case. You know, if you compare a format where like Snake Eye and Yubel are the best decks with a format where Ryziel and Malice are the best decks, or even like potentially in the future decks like Blue Eyes and Orchist, even in their new updated form, being the best decks, I think I'm looking ahead, and I'm feeling like that's going to be a pretty positive change. So that is what I'm hoping for gameplay wise in 2025. In terms of ban list decisions, I'm not sure exactly what to expect from TCG. I know some things we're talking about in Master Duel, and in OCG, I'm really excited to see like if they ever consider following suit with, if they're ever going to follow up on the Maxi semi-limit, and if they're ever going to like consider following the TCG with hitting cards like Baron and Appaloosa. It's of course, communication between OCG and TCG isn't always the best, so I'm not exactly sure how people would feel in the OCG, how they would feel about Appaloosa or Baron being banned. But I could imagine that there's also a lot of people in the OCG that are fed up with Appaloosa being on every single end board. So I could see that happening, especially in a world where if they follow up on Maxi and limit or ban it, I'm sure they're going to realize you need to tone down some of these generic end board pieces. And that would be an important step for all games, for all formats of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because we've talked about this before, but like, you need to realize how important the OCG is, even for us in the TCG or Master Duel. Of course, it's obvious for Master Duel because the Master Duel ban list often closely follows what's happening in the OCG. But even for the TCG, where you might think like, hey, we have a completely different ban list, we play a completely different format, so why does it matter what's on the OCG ban list? It matters because majority of the cards are being designed in Japan for the OCG. So if they're playing a completely different format, the cards that they design will have a very different and hard to control impact on us in the TCG, right? Like if they make crazy combo archetypes with the argument like, hey, we have Max C in the game, and that archetype is going to hit the TCG like a truck, you know, like that's basically what happened with Super Heavy Samurai. So those kind of things I'm very hopeful for. I mean, even for OCG standards, they're making steps in the right direction, right? They banned Dweller before the TCG did. They put Maxi to 2, which is still 2 copies, but it's been at 3 for such a long time that is just a huge step, right? So yeah, as an OCG player, I don't really care about generic endboard pieces, but it won't hurt to get rid of. Okay, interesting. I mean, that's I feel like it's interesting to me that you don't care about them, that you don't have a negative feeling towards them, but fair enough. But I do feel like that is a realistic take, you know? Like I'm sure that exists, but I can hardly imagine people being actually mad if you ban Appaloosa. Like I'm sure there's people who don't think Appo is a problem, but being actively like against banning Appaloosa, I think is probably one of the rarer takes to have. I mean, I've seen people in the TCG who were sad about Appaloosa being banned because now their Manadium combo loses to Nibiru or something, to which I always just respond with good. But I mean, yeah, people just love their combo decks, some of them. Speaking of Max C, that is the state of the TCG right now. For Master Duel, let me actually boot up Master Duel while we talk about it. For Master Duel, it's always a little harder for me to talk or predict because, like, on the one hand, we know what's coming for the next couple of months in Master Duel, right? The next big things that are missing are like, we don't know the exact order these are coming in, but like we're still missing Fiendsmith. We're missing Mole Charmies at some point. So like that is probably the next couple of steps. But for now, the most important thing for me personally is obviously in 2 days, the last ban list will go in effect, of course, which is something I've been anxiously waiting for. And we're gonna get a new pack with some new cards that I don't know if anything has been officially announced yet. I haven't been following over the last couple of days, but I've been on a hiatus when it comes to Master Duel since the last Duelist Cup. And for me, the game, I'm gonna jam a lot of Master Duel once these hits are in effect, basically, is what I'm trying to say. And what exactly happens in the short term, we're probably looking at Fiendsmith being released eventually, either this month or next month, I don't know. We're probably looking at Charmies eventually, and all that kind of stuff. So my personal prediction for early 2025 Master Duel is as soon as Fiendsmith comes out, we're probably looking at Yubel format again, which is not my favorite deck, but that is probably what it's going to be like for a little bit. Whereas I think the game is looking pretty good once we get through that one, essentially. That is what I'm predicting. I think with Fiendsmith coming out, whether that is this month, next month, March, I don't know exactly. I think once that happens, Yubel is going to be very powerful. And then once Yubel is dealt with, we're looking pretty good. Because then once Yubel is dealt with, we're going to enter what we're in now with the TCG. We're going to enter Ryziel, Malice Territory, Blue Eye Structure Deck, all those kind of cards, right? So that's that's what I'm looking forward to. I think there's going to be a period of time where Yubel is going to be the best deck that I'm not going to enjoy as much. Other than that, I'm looking forward to 2025 Master Duel as well. And I'm mainly excited about what happens to Maxi and Master Duel as well. Same as in the OCG. Like, it went to 2 in the OCG after they got the Charmies. That is what I'm most anxiously waiting for when it comes to Master Duel. Yeah. In terms of my personal expectations and goals for 2025 for both games, I'm gonna focus most of my energy, or I'm most excited for, in TCG for the European Championship, and for Master Duel, I am most excited for the regional qualifier tournament for the World Championships. Those are the 2 tournaments that I'm looking forward the most, because obviously those are the 2 that qualify you directly for the World Championships. I'm not currently doing Worlds points in the TCG, so I'm just kind of like taking it easy in the TCG. I just play the formats that I enjoy the most. Like I'm going to regional this Saturday because I really enjoy the format. And the same is going to be for Master Duel. If I ever enjoy the format a lot, we're going to grind like crazy. We're probably going to try to get like first place on ladder in one of the months if I enjoy the format. Or if there's a Duelist Cup where I've learned my lesson from the last Duelist Cup. Like, if I don't enjoy the format during a Duelist Cup, I will just not try hard at it. I'll play it and stream it just for fun, but I'll not do the 72-hour grind if I don't enjoy the format. On the other hand, if I do enjoy the format, dude, if they give me a Duelist Cup with like where Fiendsmith is the best deck, like pure Fiendsmith or Ryziel or something like that, I'm gonna enjoy that Duelist Cup and I'm gonna play all of it. So that's kind of like how I'm trying to approach TCG and Master Duel, because I do think that is the advantage. I talked to Lampy about this over the weekend. The advantage of TCG and Master Duel having separate formats, if you are playing both, I think the best thing to do is just always focus on the one that you enjoy more at the moment. And like, don't get too caught up with the one that, if there's anything that you don't enjoy right now. So I think that's the best thing. Lacrima, you're mentioning Lacrima. Like, Lacrima is a good card, but like the main reason why Lacrima was so toxic in the TCG is because of the burn damage. That's not going to matter in Master Duel. Like, Master Duel has the advantage that like it doesn't have timeout. So that's fine, I think. Like, of course, it's a powerful card, and it makes the Fiendsmith engine even stronger than it is in the TCG right now. But at least the burn damage won't be that big of a deal. So I think that's cool. All right. Is Beatrice legal in Master Duel? I'm afraid I actually have to double check. But I think so. Yeah, it is. But I think that's the year to ban Beatrice as well. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this is going to be the year where we're going to lose her in all formats. So yeah. All right, so that's how I feel about Yu-Gi-Oh right now. Once again, I think it's looking good for both games overall. I think my personal predictions is that 2025 is going to be a definite improvement over 2024, which I think if you look at the archetype designs that dominated 2024, I think the bar is relatively low. Let's say it like that. The bar to improve over 2024's meta deck designs is on the floor, as Farfa likes to say. The bar is on the floor. So yeah. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna open my New Year celebration bundle, because I haven't done that yet. I really wanted to do it, but I wanted to do it on stream. I didn't want to open 30 packs. Like, I have this thing now where I'm just not opening packs off stream anymore because I'm afraid to pull a really hype card and for it to not be live. Like, imagine I open those packs and I randomly pull a Royal Fountain. How am I going to explain that to you guys? So I'm just always saving these. Yeah. We're going to do that. Then there's one thing we're not going to do today. And that is we're not going to go in ranked duels, all right? Because the Tenpai ban list is not live yet. So we're not going to go into the ranked duels, all right? We're going to go crazy on the ranked duels on Thursday when the new cards come out. We're probably going to do the duel trial with the 30 seconds. That looks like fun. I haven't done that yet. We're going to do that. And then we're going to prepare for tomorrow's stream, because once again, I don't feel like playing ranked right now. So what I've already announced it on my Discord. Tomorrow we're doing something that I've actually been saying. I've probably been saying it for 1.5 years. But whenever these duel trials happen, that where we play retro formats, I've been saying like, hey, this is very fun. We should do this more often, and we don't actually have to wait for the duel trial event, because you can just do it with your friends or with chat in a duel room. We're doing that tomorrow. We're doing Time Wizard in Master Duel. We're doing Edison for the first one, because I figured it'd be the most popular one, so we start with that one. But I did want to make that a more regular thing, where we just sit down and play retro formats in Master Duel in a duel room. And we're doing that with Edison format tomorrow. So if you want to take part, the way it's going to work is I'm going to open a duel room where you guys can play against each other, and I'm also going to play. So some people will also get to play against me. We're also going to watch some people's games, you know, so like even if you don't get to play against me, there's a chance we'll feature your match on the channel anyways. And I'm just hoping it's going to be a fun time. So all you need is an Edison deck in Master Duel, basically. Yeah. Retro with errata cards. Yes, you're right. You are right. That is a downside. However, I personally feel like, or I felt like whenever those events happened, I think you overestimate how much that changes. Like the most, I mean, there's things that definitely change, like playing Edison format with a errata brain control or with a changed Goyo Guardian. Like, yes, it's slightly different, but the overall vibe is gonna be very similar to OG Edison. Like things are slightly different, but overall it's very similar, you know? The gameplay, the cards that are good and all that, it's very close. It's very, very close. Is it going to be TCG Edison ban list or 2010 Master Duel ban list? Actual TCG ban lists. We're gonna play TCG Edison format, essentially, the way everyone here knows Edison. There's also one thing that's worth noting. There's certain cards, I don't know which ones, we're actually gonna have to check later, but there's certain cards that you cannot craft, even for banned ones. Like I'm pretty sure Oppression. Oh, you can craft. No, you cannot generate Oppression. Card cannot be generated due to the following reasons. This card cannot be generated. This is my favorite explanation in all of Master Duel. I really understand what's going on. And I think Dust Shoot as well. Yeah. There's some cards that you cannot generate, even though you can generate banned cards, but just not all of them. The thing is, I don't think we're going to really suffer from not having Royal Oppression around. You know what I mean? Like, oh no, I can't wait to play Edison format, but never get Trap Dust Shooted. Oh. You get what I'm saying. All right. Hey, we can play that. We can play the Edison Ancient Gear deck. Hazim, thank you for the... Wait, I've been streaming for 3 years? I didn't even know that. I didn't even know it's been that long. Appreciate that. Oh yeah, I guess. No, I guess it's my 3-year anniversary. I guess, yeah, I did start in January, right? When Master Duel came out end of January 2022. Yeah, you're the first, I think you're the first 3-year sub out there. Bro, it's been a while. Nice special effects. Thank you. I did start streaming because of Master Duel, yeah. Still only one UR. How many URs should I be expecting? I guess like 5 or 6 from 30 packs? Well, we're at 1 so far. I got 10? You got 10? Can I have 10? I almost lost to this deck at YCS Anaheim. But that's a different story. Alright, that's 10 crafting points. Why not reading? I actually read all of them and I still ghost ogred something that couldn't be destroyed. Because I didn't read thoroughly. Oh! Perfect for my gear town. There was something like, the card said, it was an equip spell that said the monster this card is equipped to cannot be destroyed by battle. And then the or card effects was in the next line. I didn't read that far. I was just like, oh, can't be destroyed by battle. I'll ghost ogre it. Yeah. It's very deceptive card text, honestly. It's not really my fault, I would say. Yo, ultras. Okay, motorbike. Okay. Ooh. I swear I'm not a floodgate player. I actually hate that because I'm not complaining, but now I can't dismantle it. If this was just glossy, it would have been 15 points. Yeah, okay. I'm not complaining. I'll shut up. It's not a runic card, chat. Shut up. Oh! How many ultras are we at? It's been pretty good, actually. I think we're on 7 or 8 already. Don't do me like that, Utopia. I know you're gonna disappoint me. I knew it. We got 9. We got 9. That's pretty good. 9, including a royal. We're not complaining about that. We are not complaining about that. And a royal super. They're not very useful royals, unfortunately, but it is what it is. We'll take it. All right. All right. All right. All right. So here's my question. What does one play for the duel trial event? Ideally, I'm trying to... Is there a deck that I can play that makes tokens? Because I checked this morning, and I do want to get this done. Because I want the Nibiru thingy. We need to summon 18 tokens. How can I summon 18 tokens real quick in 30 seconds? Swordsoul? Do I have Swordsoul? Dude, I haven't played Swordsoul in so long. Don't you get a Swordsoul deck for free when like someone uses your friend code? Is that still a thing? Have I never done that? That ends very soon. Not anymore. Where do I find... Because I don't think I've done... Can you dismantle the cards you get from that? Because I just realized I can dismantle my Moyes. So I've never... Bro, I'm streaming to 2,000 people. I've never found someone to put my code in. How? Where does that... Where can I see that? Friend. And... Is it this one? Bro, that ends in 3 days. It ends in 3 days. Can someone enter my code? Hello. Go, go, go. The code is pinned. Please, I'm begging. I need friends. Oh my god, there's a legacy pack ticket with a guaranteed super rare. Oh, actually, I do want this. Anyone want to be my friend? Oh, that was fast. Easy. Streamer privilege. Let's go. I have 6 Mojis now. Okay, so I can dismantle 3. Nice. Thank you. Whoever did that, appreciate that. Yugioh. Nice. Actually, let me just do dismantle all extra. All right. Let's play Swordsoul. As a celebration of our friendship, let's summon some tokens. Oops. Blackout. Auto build. All right, let's auto build. Auto build. 2 maxis. All right, sick. Bro gave me 2 imperms, 1 Veiler, 2 maxis. It's perfect. All right, 30 seconds. Let's go. Doesn't Swordsoul take much time? Not if we go fast. Oh my, no, I hate this already. I hate this already. I don't want to be here. Why does it have the thing on the... Nah. Nah, I'm stressed. I don't want to play anymore. I'm stressed. Who thought this event was a good idea? Why did you make this? Ah, yes. Or what else can I do? Oh my god. No, I'm so tilted. I'm so tilted already. Yes, token. Oh my god. Oh my god. No time to desires. No time to desires. No, no, no. Shut up. Bro is double popping the Baron. Please set a card. No, don't attack my... Oh my god, I'm losing. I'm losing! I can't surrender though. My tokens have to count. I can out this. Does it remember at the end of the turn that it's immune to traps? I think it does, right? This event's crazy. What the hell? Okay, you know what? Normally what I would do is I would play a different deck now, but I actually, even though it stresses me out, it's kind of fun. I'm not sure if that's true what I just said. I'm not sure if I agree with myself. I'm not sure if I agree with myself. Paleo must be broken. Should we play Paleo? Okay, we're gonna play Paleo after. We're gonna play Paleo after. Paleo is gonna be crazy. Hold up. Okay, my hands are nice though. I can't go for tennies. I can't go for tennies. Why did we put tennies in this? Oh, we auto built it. Never mind. Shitter. That's fine. Look at my Atara. I don't have a water. Oh my god. Can I summon this? I can. It's so few! It's so little time! Brother. Where did the 2 go? Ah! Oh my god. The timer went from 3 to 1 to 2 to 0. Oh my god, you are not real. You're not a real human. I refuse to believe. There's no way you're doing that. Do they have enough time? Do you have enough time to Tenpai OTK? Another token. More tokens! Bro, this event is like perfect practice for like duelist cups. Just summon this dude. Dura. Ah! No, no, Bro, my whole body is tense right now. It's... The thing is, even if they have children, I don't think they have time. There's no way you can do all that. Why are you playing Tenpai? It's not working, right? Your deck sucks in this event. One. Oh god, the first turn is the hardest one. Whew. Focus. Paleo, we're doing paleo. I just want to finish the token thing. We're gonna do more. Hold up. Okay. Okay. Thank God I'm playing 2 maxis. Suck. Look at my Vishuda. Not even close, dude. We have 5 seconds left. Event could be 25 seconds long. No problem. Bam, right click. The hell are you doing? Yes. No. Not negated, right? Yeah. I don't know these cards! End phase. Okay. I can't read that card. I have no... I can't read it. Bro, why did you surrender? There's no way I'm doing all that in time. Okay, well. Did we finish the thing? Did we summon... We didn't summon 18 tokens yet, but we have a pack. They also denied my token. They scooped too early. We need more tokens. Oh, we got more friends. We only summoned 8 tokens. All right. Let's play Paleo. Hold up. Do I have Paleo built? I think I do. I don't have Paleo built? I deleted my Paleo deck? God damn, I can't believe. All right. The Atlantis, Daruma, Grass, Rollback, Trap, Brick, Needlebug Nest, Dragon Maid, Soldier, Dragon, Volmina statue, Magic Colloidal Soul, might be a one of. Not sure if we have room for 3. Backjack, Briefing, Trap Tantalizing Tune, Rise to Full Height, Threatening Roar, Elemental Burst, Reasoning, sure. Vaboku not threatening Roar. I guess in this one you could do that. Normally I would play Roar because of Tenpai, but I guess here. Draw engine. All right. Balance of judgment. Set card positioning to auto. Okay, I like it. We're tryharding the duel trial. Okay, I see. Okay. Let's Morganite? Sure, let's make it as grindy as possible. Because we're definitely gonna be grinding. 2 of trap. Give me a 2 of trap. 2 2 of trap. Ice Dragon's Prison? Yeah, Ice Dragon's Prison. Extra deck. Extra deck. Sprites. Sprite. Elf. Gigantic. Ambro Raster. Oh yeah, we played Linkery before the Backjack always. That makes sense. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, sure. All right. There's no way. Hey, at least on our first turn, it won't be that stressful. All right, let's see how long we can stretch the game in a 30-second event. Don't you almost time out with this deck in regular duels? Yeah, so? Yeah, no problem. I thought it doesn't count as on the board yet. You already control... I guess you do already control it. Yeah, sure. It's fine. I just want Paleo's engrave, guys. Calm down. It's, intentional. Well, bro can't attack me for game if, Here, bro. I don't have spell cards. End face. I think popping the trap does something for them, but whatever, man. I don't think we can backjack. We cannot backjack. Nope. That one maybe. Oh God. Yeah. don't care. Oh, wait. Why does it have to be Mikanko, man? I don't know your card. Where? Please leave me alone, sir. Please. Oh, the goat! All right. Leap. Leap. I'm at one. Yeah. Yeah. Attack. No time to attack with the others. No, no, hey, oh! No! That was not 4 seconds! Oh, man. That was not 4 seconds. No. All right, I'll be right back. I'll be right back and we'll try that again. We'll try that again. All right. Focus. Focus. Auto placement would have won us that game. Okay, I guess I should. I forgot now, but... Manual placement is funnier. I mean, sure. I feel like it's already hard enough to play Paleo. Oh my god, this hand is ass. This hand does nothing. At least we're going second. How does can you Centurion combo with Wake Up? Nah, there's no way. There's no way. It's so many clicks. You also, like, for Wake Up, you have to, like, select which level you want. Stand Up is going to give you a prompt every time you special summon. All right, then. We'll see. There's no way. That took too long to activate Auxilla. That's GG. Right? Surely. Please. They still have time? That wasn't 30 seconds? Oh, I was about to say. Okay. Easy clap. When Runic, should we play Runic White Forest? There's no way you can play Runic White Forest. No, don't make me go first. What are some funny... Oh, you know what we should do? We should find cards. I'm not... Resolving Grass is also madness, by the way. We should find cards that give your opponent a bunch of options. Like trap cards. Like you set trap cards that make your opponent select a couple of things. We should think about some of those. Let's... You know what? This is actually way more fun than I thought. Let's try to make a deck that that exploits the timer, like giving your opponent a bunch of options so they time out. Shut up. Golden Cabotrain? I don't have time for that right now. Like, I have no time for the Golden Cabotrain. Just ignore it. Just ignore it. Ah, come. You know what? I think they couldn't activate the gadget trio because they didn't have time anymore. Because that thing does have an effect if it's destroyed by card effect. But they were out of time, I think. Oh, man. Ooh, gems! Nice. Chris, thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate that. Now you can, if you feel like supporting the channel, you can give into the Golden Cabotrain. All right, let me... Okay, let's actually do that. Let's make a deck that works in this... Can you delete the entire thing somehow? Clear deck or something? There's no clear deck button? Okay. So what cards... Give me ideas for cards that give your opponent a bunch of choices. But it has to be... I think it has to be on the opponent's turn, right?
And summoning curse.
2 ship cards. Okay, what about... Try and guess. Try and guess. This gives... You did not understand the prompt, okay? Only because the card is called Try and Guess does not mean it makes your opponent guess. This gives no choice to your opponent. No choice to your opponent whatsoever. Hand destruction? Hand destruction is kind of funny. What about... Hold up. How does this card work? Doesn't this mean that my opponent has to choose where to put the token every time? Yes, I think so. Unless they have auto placement on. Okay. You choose... No, it says if a monster is normal or special summoned, half its attack, then the controller of that monster special summons a token. So I'm going to activate it, and I'm going to pass, and then my opponent, whenever they summon, they have to give me a monster. And they have to... Okay, what is question? Question? Wait, where does... Question. Is question not in Master Duel? Question is not in Master Duel. Okay, cool. Good talk. Gift exchange. No. The thing is, it has to be on the opponent's turn. Because on my turn, they have way too much time anyways. Like, that doesn't work. Ordeal of a Traveler. Your opponent chooses a random card in your hand. Yeah. That does work. That does work. Hold up. Each player chooses a card to discard. I guess that does work. Can you search choose? I mean, I guess. But there's like way too many cards that say that, not impacting your opponent. What's this? No. Summoning Curse. Curse. If a monster is special summoned, the current controller of that monster banishes a card from their hand. You know, I think it needs to be some trap cards so that we can choose when we make our opponent waste time. Changing Destiny. Yeah. Like this one. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, target the attacking monster, negate the attack, change it to defense position, then your opponent chooses one of these effects. Transmission Gear? Transmission Gear. During damage calculation, if your monster battles an opponent's monster, play rock, paper, scissors with your opponent. Make the losing player banish the battling monster they control face down. It's an ultra rare, but it's very funny. Why is it an ultra rare? It's in the legacy pack. It's in legacy pack. Man, I don't want to craft a legacy ultra. Hold up. Wait, I have legacy tickets. I have legacy tickets. Wait. Wait. I have 26. Well, it was a dream, guys. It was a dream. Okay, more options, guys. We need more options. Try and guess makes your opponent look at the extra deck to confirm the amount of monsters. Sure. Hand destruction. Hand destruction is a quick play. The problem with hand destruction is that we have to keep 2 cards in hand. Sure. Berry box. No, this has nothing to do with your opponent doing anything. Jurak. Galim. Yeah. Head judging. Yep. Pinpoint dash. Each player reveals a face-down card from their extra deck. If they're the same type, send your opponent's card to the graveyard. If you do special summon your card, then if the cards have the same original type and attribute, your opponent loses life points. Otherwise, send your card. And if you do, your opponent's special summons their card. So you can only activate a pinpoint dash per turn. Maybe. Pineapple Blast. Or these cards. I've never seen these cards before. Well, I've seen them, but I've never read them. When you normal summon a monster, if your opponent controls more... No, that's on your turn, right? Or on my turn, because it's only when I normal summon. That doesn't work. Gift Exchange is a spell. Chicken game to survive and give them a choice. I mean, no, it kind of... It doesn't work with Black Garden, right? Magic Drain. Magic Drain. Yeah. Magic Drain works. Staunch Defender. No. Waybridge. Oh, Waybridge is good. That's even a good card. Yeah. That's even a good card. Why is this an ultra rare? Your opponent can choose to gain life points equal to the declared number. If they gained life points, you lose that amount of life points. And if you do, add that chosen card. Bro, this card is... This card is perfect for this. God damn it. Flashing Souls. I don't have many monsters. Is Vesper Girsu? Vesper Girsu is here. Ooh, Vesper Girsu is good. Dealer's Choice. I have that already. Morphing Jar 2. Oh my god, Morphing Jar 2 is evil. Oh my god, Morphing Jar is crazy, isn't it? That's so many choices. Good lord. Okay. Cyberjar. Wait, is Cyberjar legal in Macedool already? No, it's not. I think, isn't Cyberjar legal in 2 days? Monster Assortment. Reveal a normal from your deck and an effect monster from your deck with the same type, attribute, and level. One add to your hand, other one into the deck. Hmm. Evenly won't work because we might just die. It's random. Yeah, but they still have to click. They still have to click because... Wait, hold up. Your opponent chooses. Hold up. Your opponent chooses. No. Hero emerges. Reveal 3 Gunkan monsters from your deck. Yeah, but I won't have 3 Gunkan monsters in my deck. Is the problem. Hallow and Ween. Hallow. But that's also in my turn. The thing is, in my turn, my opponent always has 30 seconds and it's always enough. We could just play, like, random cards that, like, can always be activated. Like Jar of Greed or something. Just so we can give them 1 extra response window, right? What's Dark Scheme? Oh. Your opponent can discard a card to negate this card effect. Otherwise, both players discard 2, then draw 2. But I can only activate this if I have 2 cards in hand. I have to keep 2 in hand then, which is kind of weird. But otherwise, it'd be good because it would give your opponent like 2 choices. This is just for a free pack of cards. No, you're actually wrong. We already have the pack. This is for nothing. We're just doing it because we can. Why don't we just play Trap Trick, guys? Why don't we just play Trap Trick? Trap Trick. And Pot of Extravagance. Sure. All right, we need an extra deck for Extravagance, and we also need an extra deck for this card. Each player reveals a face down card from their extra deck. If they're the same type, send your opponent's card to the grave, special summon your card. Okay, so we just need a little bit of everything, right? What's the best synchro? Baron. Play Baron. Chaos Angel, whatever. Typhon. Auto build. Funnily enough, you can't auto build here for the event, I guess. Falcon. Oh yeah, we can do the ultimate Falcon. Where is it? Do I have it? I don't have it. Okay, whatever. We'll do Goddess. We'll do SP. We'll do Exterio if I have it. It's just a super. I can craft it. Last Warrior. Sure. Avermax. Yup. Ooh, a Rice Heart. Give me just another synchro. Full armor. I don't think I have that one. Oh, I do. I have a Royal Full Armor Master. Sick. Blackwing main. Blazar? Sure. Blazar. Pop. Okay. Oh, this deck is so evil. Okay, I don't have enough super rare crafting points. Dismantle. Super rare. Obtained order. I hope we draw Morphing Jar, dude. This is so evil. It's so evil. Okay, let's go. You know what the problem is? I should have read my cards more because I'm gonna have... Okay, they're scared. I need to read my cards real quick because I don't know what they do. Okay, I remember Vesper Gear Suit. This one has to be destroyed by battle. Okay, I know Black Garden. I know Morphing Jar. Half or nothing is during the battle phase. Your opponent chooses something. When an opponent's monster attacks. Okay. Each player draws and discards. The extra deck thingy. Waybridge. Magic Drain. Once per battle. Okay, I know. Actually, I remember those. Okay. Hello. Let me in. Hey. I worked hard for this deck. Let me torture someone. Not a great hand. Oh, come on, man. Hey. No. That's fucked up. Bro said it. Well, we lost now. I think. You know what the problem is? I think the Black Garden gives away that our deck is not a real Yu-Gi-Oh deck. Come on, dude. Okay. Okay, that ruins my plan if they got Heavy Storm and Duster. That doesn't count. Morphing Jar 2 doesn't work. It sets everything face down so the opponent doesn't have to make any... Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, it does. Okay, no, you're right. Okay, this is bad. And I think Black Garden is also bad. We need to do better than that. Hold up. Fairy Tail Luna. It's an ultra rare. Scrubbed Raid. Why does this make them click? Backjack. We could just set backjack. Ichiroku. No. Ledger book. What, this? Why? Nothing. This doesn't do anything. We can play Desires. Now we can play Chicken Game. Side effects. That's a trap card, right? Yeah, technically that works. Play 2 side effects. Aroma jar. Solid Road or Judgment? Nah, it's fine. If we play against Tenpai and they have Dust or Storm, it's whatever. Who cares? Voldemort, thank you for the 3 years as well. I totally forgot that in January we would get our first 3-year anniversary, people. Appreciate you. This hand's nice. Uh-oh. I don't think their deck has a lot of choices. Oh wait, maybe it does. Hold up. The hell? What are they doing? Disco and Rio Kane, thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate that. The mirror? There's no way it's the mirror. What? Advanced draw? Oh, we get cards. Do not look at what you banished. Sure. That hand is broken. Why is my win con all of a sudden just attacking them? Why does my deck actually feel like it could beat their deck by just attacking? What's going on here? What can I summon? Oh, SP. I think they probably just deck me out, right? Bro, half of my cards are battle phase. You have to summon Gary now. Wait, why can't I Waybridge? Oh, 2 more monsters than you do. I wanted to Waybridge to time them out. Shit. This is all battle phase. Everything is battle phase. Could have been exterior. There's a skill drain. Yeah, I should have made SP. Yeah. I don't know, man. That was a long time. Shit, they had enough time. No! It's cursed. This is my worst matchup. Everything needs the battle phase. I can't beat this. I can't beat this. I think we were very close on that one turn where if I could have activated Waybridge, maybe it would have been enough. Maybe it would have been enough on that one. We're gonna get that. We're gonna get there. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. We just need to play against a normal deck, not Runic without a battle phase or Tenpai. My hand's nutty. Okay. Are there any cards that make your opponent type? Like, declare a card name? Oh, that'd be broken. Heat Wave. Yes. Komm schon, Mann! Yeah, you won. Attack. It's all right. I know you're waiting until the last second. I get it. Sure. Very cool. Sick. Bro, can I not get Lightning Storm once? Play Card of Fate. It needs a lot of time to resolve. But does it take off of my timer or their timer? There's no way they get through this, right? There's no way. This has to be the one. This has to be the one. Oh, there's no way. Not a chance. End phase. Could you choose a monster to keep for me, sir? That was worth it. That was worth it. I declare worth. Oh man. All right. We will quit while we're ahead. We will quit while we're ahead. This was worth it. We will not go for one more. This will have to do. It doesn't get better than that. That's exactly what the deck is supposed to do. We did it. It was fun. We go. Oh man. Okay, I changed my mind. This event was kind of fun. Or this event is kind of fun. Great. All right, sick. Well, we can keep playing the event. Actually, I don't mind. Let's summon 10 more tokens with Swordsoul. That was also kind of fun, even though it's very stressful. But I do want to finish the proficiency thingy, and I think no better way to do it than in the 30-second event. Let me make a new one. Swordsoul. All right, auto build me. Well, that's the same list as earlier. Sure, fine. Does Tomahawk count as 5 tokens for the test? Technically, yeah. But I don't want to spend time building a token deck. We could just play like 3 games of Swordsoul or 4 and it'd be fine. My hand makes no tokens. I hate it here. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. 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 I have made token. Eldritch. What? Hero. Does the entire Eldritch deck just lose to 1 Baron? So they have 2 Conquistadors. Sure. I'll negate that. Bro, what is this? Do I have a level 7 synchro? I do. Hey! Okay. Okay. Well, that was 1 token. Great. But why can I not draw playable cards? Yeah. Yeah. Pop. Why is it so slow? Take that. I may have wanted to bear in that, but ain't got no time for that. Why did we not attack the Yugioh first? You think the Fiendsmith package is a bad investment if your deck can play one engraver? I don't think it's a bad investment, no. Oh, hell. What? All right, 7 more tokens, I think. Or 8? I don't know. A couple. Can I draw Moyi? Why not play Generator? You've answered your own question. That's crazy. I cannot draw Moyi. Shut up. Just add Moyi, but I'm trying. Haven't played in a while, but why is the timer so small? Master Rule 6. In order to stop combo boards, we are now playing with 30 seconds. No, it's an event. It's a special rule set. Why did I even search Moyi? It does nothing. Oh my god. Hello. Yeah. Of course we did. We went to dinner together. Of course I saw Billy. We hang out a bunch. Santa Claus, sir, it's January. Oh my god. Okay, what are the odds I actually die in 30 seconds? There's no way, right? They didn't activate Hydra. Goodbye, Hydra. This is so dumb. Man. Ah. No, don't do that. Damn it. Ah. Bro, my game broke. Hello. All right. I'm gonna make a deck to farm tokens because I wanna get this done. I don't want to play 8 more games of Swordsoul. If I keep drawing like this, my hands produce no tokens. 6 more tokens. Surely we can build a deck that can make 6 tokens in the opening hand and then just lose. That can't be that hard. Hold up. Is the game feeling clunky for anyone else today? I feel like it's slower than usual, the things that are happening. Token. I mean, scapegoat. I don't have scapegoat. I'm in shambles. Okay. What's like? Is there any other? I mean, generator, I guess. What else do I have? Phantom Sky Blaster, but that's only 1 token. Oh, Stray Lambs. Yeah, Stray Lamb. Passcode. Isn't that just 1 token though? Yeah, that's 1. There's got to be Ojama Trio. Ojama Duo. Photon Sanctuary. Super rare. Shit. Doomsday. Yeah, 2 tokens. All right, sick. We need more generator cards, right? Generator. We need to summon one from our deck, right? Just for this. Har. Okay. Trap. Break. Oh, this is sick. Hippo. Extrav. What abomination? I'm just, this is not brewing anything. I'm trying to do the quest of summoning 30 tokens as fast as I can. I'm not trying to win games with this, actually. Boss fight. All right, sure. I have a royal boss fight. All right, token. Any other? Okay, whatever. I'll just anything that makes a token, I guess. Fiend Sanctuary. Where's that? A rare card. I can afford that. Hornet drones. Sure. Striker. We'll play a Hornet drones and 3 engagers for it. Let's play Skyblaster. Because if I have another card that makes tokens, Skyblaster makes more tokens. Compass. Let's just go going second. Agari. Oh yeah. I'm not gonna craft Scapegoat now for it. We're gonna eventually play Goat format anyways in Master Duel, so I'm eventually gonna craft them anyways, but not right now because we're doing Edison tomorrow. I don't want to craft goats. Cyber's gadget into Disciple and Devotee is 3 tokens. That's an ultra rare, but it's yeah, for that. Whatever. I'll just play upstarts. I just want to get it done with. Like 1 or 2 games should be fine, right? We need what? 6 tokens? Broken. I think we're done. Hold up. Oh yeah. Oh yes. We should have done this from the get-go. Oh, these are sick. They've never been printed like this, have they? They should print tokens that they haven't printed. I hope they can link off these tokens, otherwise... Alright, when have you seen this deck at this board state yet? I don't think so. I don't think you guys have ever encountered this board state. You've been zone locked. Okay, you know what? I'll put my Sky Blaster today. They cannot play. Oh, I'm winning. I'll take it. I'll deck them out. I don't care. They have less cards than me. Wait, what's the effect? No damage. No. No, don't pay the cost. There's no way. God. Bro, this event just keeps on giving. It just keeps on giving. They have no out. 0 out. 0 out. Oh God. Oh man. I'm crying. There's no way we won with that deck. Yeah, how does it feel, Cash Tira, to be zone locked, huh? How does that feel? Yeah. Alright, time to screw up another test. Alright, this is the last one. Your opponent activates the effect of Raisin. You respond by activating Gamma. Your opponent responds by activating Borger, returning Raisin. When this happens, which of the following statements applies to Raisin? The activation of its effect is negated and is destroyed. The activation is negated but is not destroyed. Yes. Which of the following cards cannot be added to your hand by the effect of Bestial Magnamut? Thunder Dragon. Oh god. You control Gandora and no other cards. Your opponent controls IP, 2 non-tokens with different names and no other card. The opponent activates the effect of IP Masquerena. Immediately link summon a link monster and summons Appaloosa. This turn, what is the maximum number of times Gandora, the Dragon of Destruction, can activate its effect? You can pay half your life points, destroy as many other cards on the field as possible, and if you do, banish them. This card gains 300 attack for each card. Any number. It's a trick question. All right. 10 of your cards have been banished face up, and you control Grand Maju da Aiza. At this time, your opponent activates Droplet. I'm pretty sure that freezes it at 2000. It would be 2000 attack and 0 defense. Yeah. In response, would it be impossible to activate the effect? Well, that's written on the card. Okay. I know this one. Activates its effect, destroyed. You respond. The effect activates and is applied. Both players have 5 cards in their hands and 4 cards in their decks. What will happen if you activate card destruction? I don't think. Can you activate card? You can activate card destruction to take out your opponent. You win? Do you win? Both have 5 cards. Oh! Oh, I get it. No, I get it because after you... Oh, it was another trick question. I would have fallen for that. In the solo mode gate, what was the original occupation of the man who transformed into Eldritch the Golden Lord? Bro, I don't fucking know. Pirate? Alright, sick. It was because... Wait. You need everything correct? Oh my god. The Eldritch thought... I thought we already had it. I thought it was like 5 out of 8. Oh, no. I don't want to go again. Oh my god. The Eldritch question got me. Come on. Ha! Bro, okay. Go again, but the questions are the same. You tribute Dino Wrestler Pankratops. Which of the following statements? The activation is negated, but it is not banished. Okay, that's kind of cringe. Make more questions. Come on. Which of the following is the effect activation timing written in the text of Effect Veiler? Okay. Using the effect of Electromite that states once per turn you can target another face-up card you control, destroy it, add a pendulum, you destroy purple poison, and add an astrograph. Right after that resolves, in order to activate all possible effects that can be activated, which of the following cards activates its effect as Chain Link 2? This is Chain Link 1. This is Chain Link 2. This is Chain Link 3. Is negated, but it is not destroyed. The only monster on the field is your opponent's Geomathmic Final Sagma in face-up attack position in the extra monster zone. Which statement about your destructive Daruma Karma cannon is true? It can be activated. It can be activated. Will be changed. It can be this one. Yeah. Compete in a duel. Well, I do that sometimes. Chain up to Chain Link 4 in a duel 1 time or more. Okay, we'll do that eventually. Paleo time? Yeah, Paleo would do that real quick. Paleo would do that real fast. Okay. Okay. You know what I've learned today? Today was a reminder of how fun Yu-Gi-Oh! Can be outside of just playing regular ranked. We should do that more often sometimes. If the format is Tenpai format, just do some other weird things. Bauer Maggot, thank you so much for the 24 months. The full 2 years, I appreciate that. Also, Toast from Below, thank you for the 20 months. Okay. Speaking of which, we're actually doing that tomorrow. And we can already do some prep work for tomorrow. Because what we're doing tomorrow is we're playing Edison format, but in Master Duel. And we can already build some decks for it. We can already build some decks for it. The only thing that I want to check real quick is which kind of cards are which cards are not craftable for Edison format. Let me see. Forbidden cards that are in Edison. Can I craft Dandelion? I have Dandelion, so yes, I can. I guess let me, yeah. I cannot craft. Can craft Instant Fusion if I wanted to. Terraforming can be crafted. Amaryllis can be crafted. This is we might play some Amaryllis tomorrow. Substitute can be crafted. Level Eater is also in Edison. That can be generated. I find it so weird that these cards are in the game, but you just can't generate them. They've been adding these gradually, right? Like very, very rarely they will just add like, oh, you can now craft Confiscation or something like that. But it's just like, it's like super arbitrarily. So yeah, Confiscation cannot be generated, but that's not an Edison format anyways. But what is? Cold Wave is in Edison and can't be generated. So we're going to be playing without Cold Wave, I guess. Fine. What else is in Edison? Return can't be generated. Okay, that's kind of annoying. Trap Dust Shoot can't be generated. That is not annoying at all. That's actually based. Offering can be generated. Oppression cannot be generated, but that's a good thing, if anything. Okay, so we're playing Edison. We're playing Edison, but without Oppression, without Dust Shoot, without Cold Wave, and without Return. That's not the worst changes. It's fine. It's doable. It'll still feel like Edison. And then the other thing is like, we're gonna have changed yugioh. Yugioh is gonna be changed, and Brain Control. Those are the biggest ones. Sangan is also changed, but Sangan's errata actually doesn't really matter in Edison, I think. Most of the time. Most of the time, Sangan is whatever. Like, it doesn't actually matter. It's still a playable and good card. Treeborn Frog has a text change, but that's not that big of a deal. It's still good enough. Future Fusion is a big deal. Future Fusion is a big deal. Unironically, Future Fusion, even with errata, might still be good though. In Edison. They didn't implement the functionality of them. No, I understand that. I get that. But that's weird. That's weird. There's like 10 randomly banned cards that just don't have their functionality implemented. Just do that. Like, what the hell? Why can't you? Why is the card in the game, but you can't craft it because they were too lazy to implement the functionality? Like, I understand that's why it's the case, but like, why? It can't be that hard to implement Trap Dust Shoot. Okay, so I'm trying to make a list of decks. What are your favorite decks to play in Edison, guys? I'm trying to get some inspiration of what we should play. So there's obviously Vayu Turbo, which probably suffers a little bit from Oppression being banned. There's Black Wings, which we're not gonna play. We could play Lightsworn. We could play some Frog deck. We could play Amaryllis. I love the Amaryllis deck. Let's check some format library. Hero Beat, sure. Hero Beat. Zombie is fine. Zombie actually, but Zombie does suffer from, what's it called? Zombie really suffers from Goyo Guardian, right? Like popular decks. Yeah, I know. There's a bunch. Oh. Gladiators and Machina. The Fairy deck. There's so many decks in Edison. Quick Draw. I don't want to touch the Dragon decks without Future Fusion or with the nerf Future Fusion. I don't like them that much anyways. Amaryllis is cool. X-Saber is kind of meh. Ish. That should be enough already for a start. So, okay, so Edison. I'm having trouble picking a deck for TCG in the current meta. I can't afford Ryziel or Malice, but none of the more budget decks appeal to me. I like trap decks, but I'm really bad at Labyrinth. Dynamorphia or trap decks are pretty sad right now. Any suggestions? Yeah, my suggestion is unironically play Labyrinth. If you're bad at Labyrinth, then play it. You're gonna get better at it. I think not choosing a deck because you can't play it is not really a good reason to do that. I think not having a deck or not playing a deck because you can't afford it is a very valid reason. But if you're just saying like, hey, I can't play Lab because I don't know how to play it, and just learn it. Because that's going to be your best practice, especially in a format where you don't have access to the top tier decks. The best thing you can do is play a good deck like Labyrinth that will teach you some lessons. All right, let's start with Edison Amaryllis. Rillis, whatever. You cannot use, okay. Unlimited. So you play Amaryllis, you play Dandelions, you play Lone Fires. Not 3 though. Titanial. Raiko, my boy. Hidden Armory. Mark of the Rose. DDR. Can't see screen. Oh, my bad. My bad. There is charge. I have a royal charge. Where's my royal charge? Here. Boom. Oh, trade in. Yeah. Trade in. Okay. I think we're going to have to open some packs. Heavy Storm. I have Heavy Storm. Space Typhoon. It's in the photon structure. Ooh. It's also in the initial distribution structure, Synchro of Unity. The hell does that mean? Can I not? Oh, that's MST. No, I'm blind. Origin of the Galaxy. It's probably worth it, right? Even though I only need this card, it's probably still worth it instead of opening packs. Sure. I feel like I have 4 of this now. Oh, I have a royal one. Not gonna do that. You get 3 Utopian Aura. Wait, did I? Oh, I did! Bro, I crafted this one. I didn't know it was in a structure deck. I have 3 of this. Alright, well, I guess I dismantle those now. Should have bought that structure from the get-go, but still. Foolish. Torrential. Mirror Force. Solemn Judgment. I do like Gores. I do like Card Trooper. And Necro Gardener is good too. Morphing Jar is okay in it. Morphing Jar is okay. I don't mind it. BLS is not in Edison. Botanical Lion I think is okay. I don't mind Lord Poison either. Like some more plants to fuel Amaryllis. I do not mind those. Plague Spreader is alright. I'm not the biggest fan of it. People have also been playing the Bree Dragons in this, like 1 or 2. I could get behind that. Seems like an alright Sangan target. Fertilizer is alright. Stardust. I mean, we know we won't need much in the extra deck outside of the Dragon Synchros anyways with the Bree Dragon, but like we could theoretically take something with DDR. Like if we take a tuner with DDR, we could theoretically make some other synchros, so we'll just play like the good stuff ones. Caster, Android, Armory Arm. Yeah, I don't mind adding a Lila to it. Armory Arm, Colossal. Add a Fortress Dragon in case we take a Cyber Dragon. Mistworm. Dark End, sure. Dark End Dragon. And Thought Ruler, sure. All right, and last card in the deck. Second Debris. We could do that. Could play a Hamster. Could play a Deep Prison. Could play a third fertilizer. Could play Plague Spreader. Heavy Storm is in there already. Play a hamster. We can change it tomorrow if we feel like it. All right. There's probably no pack I can open for this. Oh, there is. Oh my, we're not opening that pack. Let's see what else we're missing. We're gonna build other decks. Let's do Vayu Turbo, which is the only acceptable Blackwing deck, by the way. I still find it kind of boring, but I don't hate it as much as other Blackwing decks. Gonna play 3 Vayus, 3 Shirokos, Dark Armed, Plague, Greffer. Is Greffer usually a 2 or a 3 of these days? Are people just doing 2 and 2 with the Rhoda? All right, we can't play Return. We can't play Return. We can't play Oppression. We can't play Dust Shoot. That's the cards that people normally play here. What we can do is we could play more copies of Prison, like a third one. I don't mind that. We could play a Hamster. Don't hate that. I love Hamster, dude. Oh, there's already a Hamster. Don't think I want to. Jar of Creed Legacy. Oh yeah, we could do the Legacy of Yata thing. Sure. Play 2 of those. And 2 Hamster, 3 Kayas. Sure. That works. And then for the extra deck, we're gonna need 2 of this guy, 3 of this guy, and Silverwind. Oh wait, I didn't put Gale. Gale should probably be here, right? Gale replaces a Caius. Black Rose. Stardust. Colossal. Thought Ruler. Rionek. Armory Arm. Dark End. Dark and Dragon. Why is Colossal Fighter your favorite card? I just like that guy. I don't know. It used to be one of my favorite cards because all the tricks you could do with it, like doubling other 2800 monsters to clear an entire board or deck out under Maxi or Colossal Armory. I thought it was a really fun card back in the day. But I have a lot of cards that I like a lot. So it's not like my favorite one by far or anything like that. I have a lot of cards I really like. Let's play an Urquizus instead of the Goyo that they all have. Sure. Vayu Turbo. Let's make a Lightsworn deck. That's fun. Might play a Jane. Probably 2 Celestias, 3 Raikos. And 2 JDs. That's gonna hurt. Aaron. Iroth. Do people play Arcus? Probably alright. Probably alright. We're playing a Trooper. We're playing a Necro Gardener. We're playing Heavy Storm. We're playing Plague Spreader. Playing Too Honest. I did not expect spending... Wait, didn't I? Why do I feel like I just looked at a structure deck that had some galaxy? Why is there 2 galaxy structures? Bro, just put them both in one. What the hell? Didn't I just buy a galaxy structure? You bought Galaxy, not Cypher? Bro, that's the same thing. That's the same freaking thing. Oh, God, that's cringe. Beckoning. I do kind of like Avarice. There's like 1 or 2 copies. I'm not sure. People, do I play Gold Sarcophagus in this? I guess. Play a Monster Reincarnation. When in doubt, add a hamster. Foolish is pretty good, I think. Sark was at 2. In Edison, yeah. In Edison, Sark's at 2. You know what? The struggle is going to be the super rare crafting points. I think I have enough ultra rare crafting points. I'm not missing that many ultras. But I'll do the crafting later off stream, I think. I already have Card Trooper. We could be greedy and play a third Celestia with like the hamster I just added. Possible. All right. I'll do the extra decks off stream also because it's just me typing in Cataster, Stardust, Thought Ruler, Android a billion times over. Light Sword. So we have Lightsworn, Vayu, Amaryllis. Let's do Hero Beat. I actually like Hero Beat. I think people don't like it, but I like it. Stratos, Alias. I have Royal Alias. Hero Frog. We can also play Hero Frog. Ocean. I do like me some Snowman Eaters. For Miracle Fusion. Heavy Storm. This is probably one of the decks where I could still play Future Fusion, even though like this deck is just made to be so slow. I don't think it matters much. Play Judgment, Hero Blast, Bottomless, Prison, Torrential, Mirror Force, Space. Maybe Skyscraper plus Captain Gold. You can do that, yeah. You can do that. Skyscraper plus Captain Gold is okay in this. Maybe we'll just do that. I don't think I've played with that yet. Maybe it's fun. A Starlight Road? Sure. A Starlight Road. I do quite like Call of the Haunted in this. And Compulse. And play a Grand Mole. What's the fucking hero? Gaia, right? The Earth one? Gaia. And do the rest later. Hero Beat. I'm out of deck slots. Why am I out of deck slots? I guess I can get rid of some of my Duelist Cup decks. Goodbye, Chandra. 5 slots should be enough. All right, Quick Draw. Now, Quick Draw is probably my favorite deck to play in Edison. I know it's not the best, but I do like it a lot. It's very fun. Quick Draw. Dandy. Heavy Storm. Space Typhoon. Creature Strap Hole. Avarice. We're probably not going to play the heroes in this one because of Future Fusion being different. So, what was my quick draw deck that I played at that one tournament? Let me see if I can find it. Okay, found it. All right, we're gonna cut the heroes from it. Oh, I want to play some Cyber Valley. That's fun. We're gonna play Cyber Valley Reborn 1/1. Oh wait, I have that here. There's that 1/1. Am I blind? Oh, there it is. Gore's Frag Vader. Chaos Sorcerer. Mind Control. Scapegoat. Book of Moon. Sangan. Why am I building Edison? Because we're playing Edison on stream tomorrow with chat. I'm just preparing some decks for it. We could play Volcanic Shells. Enemy controller? You could play an enemy controller. Oh, Lone Fire. Almost forgot Lone Fire. Mind Control isn't optimal in this. No, Mind Control is good enough. For you have tuners, you have Cyber Valley. That's definitely okay. And now we're doing. I love Volcanics. Yeah, you could play Volcanics. Titanial. We'll probably play Titan. I hate playing Titanial, but it's probably good here. Okay. This is good. This looks the most fun already. Quick draw, Hero Beat, Lightspawn, Vayu, Amaryllis. Do one more. All right, what do we make? We can make. I'm down for Gladiator Beasts. I'm down for Machina, and I'm down for Hero Frog. Pick one. Gemini. Gemini was not an option waiver. I'm not building the Gemini deck. I'm not trying to lose. I'm not trying to lose. All right, I'll make a poll. Hold up. Let me make a poll. New poll. Deck. Hero, Frog, or Glad. I'll give you a minute. All right, there's a poll. Glads are leading before Hero Frog, and then we've got Machina. Cast your vote now for the last deck we're gonna build for tomorrow. I like all three of these decks, and I would play all three of these decks. However, if we do build, we're not gonna get to play all of it. There's no point in me crafting the cards for all of these decks, and then tomorrow we have like 10 different decks. We're not gonna be able to play all of that in one stream. So just pick one more, and we'll do that. If we have more time, we can build another one of these tomorrow. Is Ritual Beast an Edison deck? No, and it's also not an instrument. All right, Gladiator Beasts win. GB. All right, Gladiator Beast. We're gonna play Test Tiger because that's fun. Wait, what is the cat errata for? What does the cat errata mean for us? I'm not gonna craft more Heraclinos. We never need more than one. Rescue cat. Their effects are negated. Wait, doesn't that make Test Tiger terrible? Or does that? Yeah, that's bad, right? Because Test Tiger doesn't work. Yeah, then we just played no Test Tiger. We play the other build of Glads, the trap one. That's fine. So we'll play Book of Moon. Play the Iados build. Oh, right. That's an ultra rare. I'm not down that bad for Iados. I like Shrink in Glads because it lets you dodge Bottomless with Bestiary. I'm a big defender of playing Starlight Roads in Glad because it lets you play Super Degenerate. Dimensional Prison. Bottomless. Torrential. Mirror Force. I've crafted Iados for Glad Beasts. Worth it? It might be. It might be. It is. I think it's pretty good, that version. It sounded quite interesting to me when I saw it for the first time. The Iados build. I do kind of like playing an Icarus attack. The surprise factor is pretty nice when you go into a quest. Am I missing a Gladiator Beast? I feel like I'm playing so few. Don't want to play this one. Don't need Sam Knight in this one. A quest. Oh, Murmillo, of course. I'm missing Murmillo. Where's my boy? There. And we play Secutor without Test Tiger? Probably not. Space Typhoon. Yep. Compulse. Legacy. Wrong legacy. This card's fun. Baboku goes hard. Call. Oh yeah, Call is good. I like Call. Call is a good suggestion. Hold on. Random question, but does the OCG have Time Wizard events? So I don't know exactly about which type of events they have, but what I do know is that the cards, like the Time Wizard cards, have also been increasing in price for them, which I do think that means that they're playing it, whether it's official events or just people playing it in their own free time. I'm not sure. What are all these Edison decks for? We're doing a little me versus chat Edison duel room tomorrow, because I've been wanting to play more Time Wizard in Master Duel, so we're doing that tomorrow. So if anyone wants to take part in tomorrow's Edison stream, all you need is you need to be here tomorrow and you need to have a deck prepared. All right. Before we hop off for today, because I do have to get going. I wanted to let you guys know something real quick. Some things that are going to change in 2025, or I mean, for the good or for the better. We've made a Patreon account. In case anyone wants to support me over on Patreon, you can go !Patreon. There is going to be a lot of stuff planned regarding the Patreon content. Like we're gonna include people in. We're gonna have monthly Master Duel tournaments. For not only for patrons, it's going to include everyone, but patrons and Twitch subscribers and YouTube members are going to get priority access. Like it's going to be like limited to 256 slots or something like that, depending on the amount of people that want to play. And then like we're going to open the registration a little bit earlier for patrons and so on and so forth. But there's also a tier where you guys can get signed cards from me every month. There's gonna be like cards that you guys are gonna vote between 3 cards, and I'm gonna sign a copy and send it to each of the patrons of that tier. And just a lot of other small things, like being able to decide, like we're gonna have monthly ladder sessions where my patrons get to pick the deck that I'm using for that ladder session, right? Stuff like that. If you want to look into it on extra ways to support the content, !Patreon. And if not, that's also completely fine. Just wanted to let you know that we have a bunch of content planned with regards to Patreon and YouTube memberships as well. So I appreciate if you guys check it out. But yeah, that being said, let me check who I can raid, because that's going to be it for today. Thank you all so much for watching. And I will send you guys. Let me check who's playing Master Duel right now. Master Duel. All right. I shall send you guys to Nifroth. And I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I had a good time. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for the support. I'll see you guys tomorrow. If you guys want to play some Edison, make sure to join the stream tomorrow. Yeah, I hope you have a great rest of your Monday, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye. Peace.